works. You just go.
In The Hague, the international
Palestine.
everybody? Welcome back to the Net Ghost Rider broadcast. And today is some positive news. Positive news. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. That was On Palestine, an Irish song about Palestine, and that is in Gaelic. As in Gaelic, not garlic, Gaelic. That is a Celtic language. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to the Net Ghost Rider broadcast. I am Ghost. Welcome in, welcome in. How is everybody doing on this wonderful Thursday, November 21st, 2024? I'll be gay if I get licked too. Hey, whatever. Anyway, folks, today is a day of hope that horrible fucking people will face some kind of accountability. This is pre-recorded November 15th. Yes. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So anyway, for those that haven't heard, Bibi Netanyahu, Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, both of Israel, have been charged with an arrest warrant for war crimes on Palestinian people. ICC issues arrest warrant for Benjamin Netanyahu for alleged Gaza war crimes. So, what does this mean? Well, this means that Bibi Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant will have the term war criminal tagged to their name the rest of their lives. And it also means that if any of them travel to one of the 120 countries that have signed on to the ICC, that it is that country's obligation to honor the arrest warrants and send Bibi Netanyahu or Yoav Gallant to The Hague to be tried as war criminals. Imagine thinking the warrant means anything. It doesn't really mean anything. It means something. It's like steps. It's like very baby steps to justice. But like, we got to take any kind of win we can get. Every single baby step is a step towards justice. I mean, for them being criminals, that's still a W, yes. Yeah, most likely nothing's really going to happen because they're never going to leave Israel. It's just like Putin. Putin has an arrest warrant for himself, but Mongolia didn't extradite him to The Hague. Mostly because Mongolia probably doesn't have the resources to do it. But it's a fun meme, but it probably turns Bibi on. So is that what we really want? I mean, he's labeled a war criminal forever. It's on paper that he's a war criminal. And the reason this took so long is because the previous judge and prosecutor was literally harassed by Israel, by the Israeli government and Mossad. And a new judge, and the former judge had health problems, and they brought a new judge in, and the new judge basically approved it. So for those that don't know, the ICC is the International Criminal Court for individuals that violate international law. The ICJ is for countries against one another. So the South African case against Israel is in the ICJ, but the ICC warrants are for individuals. And that's what we saw with Putin too. We need tiny W's to get to bigger ones. Yes. This is a W, regardless of how big or how small it is. Because 10 years ago, if you would tell me that, well, I mean, I wasn't at the time, I wasn't as well versed in it. But if you looked at the situation 10 years ago and you said an Israeli leader would be facing war crime charges 10 years ago, the people that followed this would think you're crazy, and Kiko can do that. See, the ICC only applies to punish war losers and non-Western aligned countries. You're right, Otto. But this is the first time that actually Western aligned countries have been ever been fucking charged. This is the first time it's ever happened. I could do what? Kiko, did you imagine 10 years ago that Israeli leaders would be charged with war crimes in the International Criminal Court for their humanitarian disaster of Palestine? Yeah, see? Exactly. Kiko, as somebody who has followed this for a long time, you know better how much of a relief this is. So, Otto, this is what it means to people that have fought their entire lives to protect Palestinians from these monsters. I know it doesn't mean anything to you as an American, particularly someone in the Midwest, but this is a big deal for people that have defended Palestinians their entire lives. I'm not yelling at you, Otto, because I have only been aware of the Israeli war crimes against Palestinians for the last 3 years. Keko has been following this for years and years, probably his whole life. So this is a big deal. This is massive. Never thought I'd see the day, let alone hearing the word Palestina echo through Tokyo. It's copium, bros. No, Otto, it's not. But Otto, are you not understanding the words that are coming out of my mouth? A Western power or a Western ally has never been charged with war crimes ever. Ever. The media is now turning on Israel's actions on Gaza and Lebanon. The tide is changing. The current Israeli government, as we know it, is in its spiral. What do you propose is going to happen in a year? Israel is going to continue to do fascist shit and open up more and more fronts, and World War III is going to happen. Also, the United States is literally going to invade the Netherlands because of the Invade the Hague Act. So shit's going to get worse. Don't get me wrong. Shit's going to get worse. But this is a step in the right direction. Shit is going to get worse. The United States is literally going to send the United States military into the Hague because that is a law on the books called the Invade the Hague Act. And Tom Cotton has literally said that. I believe Lindsey Graham might have said something like that too. Nobody's going to arrest Bibi. He shows up in France, he will. He shows up in France, he will. He shows up in Canada, he will. Also, technically, if he flies over any of the countries that are within the ICC, they can send up jets to force his plane to land and then arrest him there. There's a non-zero chance Bibi gets arrested by another country. No one's gonna do that. I know nobody's gonna fucking do that, but they can do that. There's a non-zero chance. I don't think Bibi's gonna test it though. I personally don't think Bibi's gonna test it. Go to another country and risk getting arrested. Because Bibi gave a statement saying that he will be exonerated. Well, if you're gonna be exonerated, then go to the Hague and defend yourself. If you're gonna be fucking exonerated, then go to the Hague and defend yourself. I didn't think any of this would ever happen. Anything is possible at this point. Yes. It's just like nobody ever thought kings and queens would go away in Europe. And guess what? They did. Just like they never thought feudalism would ever leave. This is a step in the right direction. There's a non-zero chance I could have two chicks at the same time and not pay for it. Yeah. Correct. That is a non-zero chance. It's still not 0%. I got a hug you can go to. But anyway, let's so also Hassan had a hilarious tweet saying the ICC, to defeat the anti-Semitism allegations, they should also charge Joe Biden and Anthony Blinken. I thought that was funny. I'll bring it up. Shitty tweets way too fucking much. Fuck, where is he? Oh, here it is. Defeat the anti-Semitism allegations by extending the warrant to Biden, Kirby, and Blinken. Thought that was great. Oh shit. I made an update movie for Iman, and right when I sent it to her to review, I heard the announcement about the ICC. Yeah. I've kind of been sitting on this all day, and as Otto, the cynic they are, pointed out, nothing's probably gonna happen because Bibi's too much of a pussy and won't even remotely try to defend himself in the International Criminal Court or go to another country and risk getting arrested as a war criminal, because he knows that will end his fucking legacy and probably end Israel as he currently knows it. Again, this is a huge deal because it puts the screws onto Israel. It puts the screws onto Israel and the microscope onto Israel. Watching the documentary you showed on your stream the other day. So yeah, let's go to Democracy Now! And listen to them talk about it. My mom is at her place watching it while she is sewing. Yeah, so we'll go to Democracy Now! We'll look at their coverage of it.
The National Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant for crimes against humanity and war crimes committed during Israel's assault on Gaza. In a statement, the ICC said the Israeli leaders had, quote, intentionally and knowingly deprived the civilian population in Gaza of objects indispensable to their survival, including food, water, and medicine and medical supplies.
This is also a week after Israel allowed food and aid trucks into an area in northern Gaza. And then when those trucks got there, Israel then lit the school on fire.
As well as fuel and electricity. The ICC also issued an arrest warrant for Hamas military commander Mohammad Deif, though Israel's military claims it killed Deif in a July airstrike. The ICC arrest warrants come a week after a UN special committee found Israel's actions in Gaza.
My take, worst case for Bibi, literally stays in Israel and the U.S. for the rest of his life, which he does already. The next prime minister has no warrants and Israel goes unpunished. No, man. If they're charging the leaders of war crimes, there's no way that you can't charge the Israeli soldiers for war crimes as well. The Israeli generals, all of them for war crimes as well. Also, the next prime minister of Israel is literally going to do the same thing as Bibi, and then they're going to get charged too. So what? Every Israeli is only going to be able to go to Israel and the United States? Nah, man. This is a step in the right direction, finally.
Since October 2023 are, quote, consistent with genocide, including using starvation as a weapon of war and recklessly inflicting civilian casualties.
In related news, on Wednesday, the United States vetoed a Gaza ceasefire resolution at the UN Security Council.
We shall see, yes. We definitely shall see.
Time, and the U.S. Senate rejected a resolution brought by Senator Bernie Sanders that sought to block the sale of U.S. tank rounds, bomb kits, and other lethal weapons to Israel. 19 senators support.
Yeah, every Israeli only being allowed in the U.S. or Israel is real copium. Yes. And most Israelis have dual citizenship. Most of them have dual citizenship with another country, which is why a lot of them fled during the actions here.
Blocking the arms. For more on all of this, we're joined by Akbar Shahed Ahmed, senior diplomatic correspondent for HuffPost. His latest piece is exclusive. White House says Democrats who oppose weapons to Israel are aiding Hamas. Ahmed, thank you so much for being with us as
Making
you
sure
write
there's
your
no more
book
bodies,
on the Biden administration in Gaza called Crossing the Red Line. Clearly, the ICC has ruled that today by issuing arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, as well as the former defense minister, Yoav Gallant. Can you talk about the significance of this move?
Yeah, Amy, this is just an absolutely huge development, and it's significant for a number of reasons. It's significant because the ICC has come out and amplified and affirmed the allegations of crimes against humanity, of war crimes. This is one more international body. These are trained international judges with a great deal of respect. This is a court that most of the world is a member of. And they're coming out and saying, look, we think there are reasonable grounds to believe that these major international...
Lady on the left looks tired and beat. Yeah, I'm not sure where they're reporting from. They might be reporting, I think the G20s in Brazil, they might be down there.
National red lines have been crossed.
I think that's what's been going on this week.
What's really important to remember is that this isn't just a decision about Israel. By extension, it fundamentally is a decision about the United States, which has been the ultimate enabler of Israel's offensives in Gaza and Lebanon, which are under consideration by the ICC. And even in this ICC statement today, they point out that in the situations where Israel has addressed concerns over what it describes as starvation as a method of warfare, right, depriving civilians, Palestinians of food, water, medical equipment, Israel has really only done so in an extremely arbitrary and what the ICC judges call conditional way in response to the US. So fundamentally, Amy, what we're seeing is the ICC is saying yet again that Israel and the US, as its major enabler and backer, are in the dock and will continue to be in the dock for years to come. This kind of adds to a broader picture in which there are now ICC warrants for the sitting Israeli Prime Minister and former Defense Minister, Yoav Gallant, who remains a significant politician in Israel. Simultaneously, there's the genocide case at the ICJ, the International Court of Justice.
A genocide case is at the ICJ brought about by South Africa onto Israel, where the Israeli lawyers defending Israel just said some fucking nonsense. That happened months and months ago. Obviously, the ICJ and the ICC take a shit ton of time to issue any kind of motion because they have to make sure that they have evidence to charge either people or the countries with crimes and make sure that they stick, just like every other court in the world does for defendants.
Which is ongoing and will be ongoing for years to come. And there's a Geneva Conventions conference underway next year regarding kind of similar issues, right? Violations of international law, laws of war, and these really grave abuses that are alleged. So the US and Israel will be kind of on trial on the international stage for years to come.
So, Akbar, would you say that this move is mostly a symbolic one? Because as you pointed out, of course, most countries are members of the International Criminal Court. But in this instance, perhaps most importantly, neither Israel nor the U.S. are.
Right, Nermeen. So, and that's something that the ICC judges did get into today, right? Because Israel said, look, the International Criminal Court doesn't have jurisdiction over us. That said, the state of Palestine is a member of the court, and that's where this becomes a relevant and interesting thing, because you've seen European nations recognize.
The biggest salient factor in the warrant is that it gives countries that are on the fence diplomatic and political cover to apply further pressure on Israel, and by extension, the U.S. Yes, Mike, that is the best way to put it. You put it far better than I've put it, but I've said this is a small step, but it is a step in the right direction. This will continue to put pressure on Israel to cease fire and stop their occupation of Palestinians.
Palestine as a state. You've seen Palestine join the United Nations General Assembly over just last year. So, yes, while the US and Israel continue to reject international scrutiny by the ICC, by the ICJ of Israel's conduct in Gaza and the occupied West Bank and Lebanon, there's a growing international push to kind of challenge that. Right, and I think you will see the Biden administration and the incoming Trump administration assertively push back against the ICC. The Trump administration did actually target the ICC directly when President Trump was last in office, threatening to put sanctions on ICC officials. And we also know from reporting that the Israelis have spied on and threatened the ICC themselves, according to reporting by The Guardian. So yes, there will be increased pressure, but I think we're really in a place that no one thought we would be even a few months ago.
Yep.
Right? I think even the prospect
and that's what I was saying.
The ICC prosecutor successfully getting these warrants issued, it was initially thought that would be quite quick. It's taken a long time. The fact that judges were able to issue those warrants suggests that even though it's an uphill battle to get this international scrutiny, there's a real determination and clear will. And we've seen a lot of states turn around and say over 13 months, right, since the October 7th attack by Hamas within Israel that did spark this current round of fighting, there have been calls to say we don't want this to escalate, right? The US's allies, Western countries have said, we want to resolve this. We don't want you on trial. Can the US and Israel please change course? And what you've seen is a defiance from Tel Aviv and from Washington to say, actually, no. But
yeah, it also doesn't help that Joe Biden is a fucking virulent Israeli nationalist and has always been a Zionist. Literally to the point where I've told this story multiple times where he gave a speech at AIPAC where an AIPAC lobbyist or someone with AIPAC went to Joe Biden like, hey, easy, after he gave like this ridiculous speech, this ridiculous like Islamophobic and like anti-Arab speech at AIPAC that like Israel should wipe out all Arabs in the area and shit like that. Like that's how crazy Joe Biden is as a supporter of Israel. He literally also on this floor said that if Israel didn't exist, the United States would create an Israel.
Continuing these wars. So that does take it to a different forum to kind of change the policy.
Isn't Zionism a solved issue? There's one in Utah. I hear it's pretty nice. I am vaguely aware of that reference, Otto. I'm grasping at straws right now. Oh, you're talking about the Zion National Park? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. But fun fact, after World War II, there was talk about creating a Zion National Park. Yeah. There was talks of where to create a Israeli state. And one of the places I believe was South Dakota. And there was also talk of having a Jewish state in Uganda as well. Yeah. Ararat City, Kiryas Tosh, Ethiopia by Italy, Guyana by Britain, Manchuria by Japan. That's a crazy one. That's a crazy one in 1920 and 1959. But also Japan got like the propaganda from the Germans and were like, wait, Jewish people, they have all this power and all this intelligence. We want them. We want them on our side. We want them to live here. Madagascar by Germany. Also, I've mentioned Madagascar many times where Hitler wanted to ship all Jewish people to Madagascar, realized how expensive it was and put them in labor camps, and then realized, oh, actually, it's cheaper if we just murder them. It's like the Soviets with their autonomous Jewish oblast in the middle of bumfuck Siberia. But yeah.
And Akbar, could you also, while we're looking at the way in which international organizations, multilateral ones, are responding to this, what about the latest vote at the Security Council and the fact that the U.S. blocked it for the fourth time, a ceasefire?
Also, yesterday, the United States vetoed the UN Security Council resolution demanding a Gaza's immediate ceasefire. Vote marks the fourth time Joe Biden's administration has vetoed a UN Security Council Gaza ceasefire resolution since Israel war began. The United States came out and said that they voted it down because the language didn't say anything about like hostage release or something like that, but the language did specifically state hostage release. So the United States continues to allow this to go on. We made clear throughout negotiations that we could not support an unconditional ceasefire that failed to release the hostages. Robert Wood, the deputy U.S. envoy to the UN, said during a session, durable end to the war must come with the release of hostages. These two urgent goals are inextricably linked. This resolution abandoned that necessity, and for that reason, the United States cannot support it. To date, nearly 44,000 Palestinians have been killed in an Israeli bombardment. Biden, a staunch supporter of Israel, has faced widespread condemnation from rights advocates from his administration's stance, including its refusal to condition its assistance to the top U.S. ally amid the war. The U.S. provides Israel with at least $3.8 billion in military aid annually, and the Biden administration has authorized $14 billion in further assistance to the country since the conflict in Gaza began. Beth Miller, political director at the U.S.-based advocacy Jewish Voice for Peace, called the U.S. veto on Wednesday pathetic and said Biden's administration's legacy will be genocide in Gaza. That fact that they continue to parrot over and over again that they're working tirelessly for a ceasefire while simultaneously blocking efforts to reach a ceasefire and sending lethal weapons to the Israeli government is a sick joke. Reporting from UN headquarters in New York, Al Jazeera's Gabriel Elizondo said clearly the United States is on an island by itself. It's worth repeating that this draft resolution was a product of weeks of negotiations. Elizondo reported, adding there is a clear frustration among the Security Council that there's been inaction on Gaza. Yeah. You should get red glasses, Ghost. Why?
Fire vote.
Are you talking about like the lens glare and shit off my glasses?
It's really striking at this point, right, to see the Biden administration totally alone. And you see how this develops over the course of the war. Initially, the U.S. was able to get Britain.
Also, this video of the vote is hilarious. So the president of the Security Council, which is the UK member, calls for yes votes. So everybody raises their hand. They notice somebody didn't raise their hand. And then they go and votes against. And they like pause and look, and the United States vote is the vote against.
Even France kind of abstaining, standing.
Red frames like the reporter.
And now 13 months in, where conduct hasn't changed, and you still have daily strikes that are killing dozens, sometimes over 100 civilians.
Everyone will forget about this war anyways when the next Israeli-Palestine war happens in 2029. Dude, you act like this war is never. You act like this war is gonna end if Israel has anything to do with it. They're gonna do this war until they literally get rid of every Palestinian. This is it. This is Israel's last chance. This is their last chance because there's no fucking going back. Bibi's literally going to jail in Israel if this war ends. Like 100%. Bibi Netanyahu is going to jail if this war ends. So he's going to make sure this war never fucking ends. Israel knows that as this war ends, Israel's no longer going to exist like it currently exists. So they're going to do everything in their power to make sure no more Palestinians exist, particularly in that area. That's what's going to happen. Here you go. My mom's watching the documentary we put on, found out she watches Al Jazeera too. They notoriously put a person of color to vote against. Yes, they always do. They're going to take half of Gaza and pretend they did them a favor, and then 2029 war will happen. No, they fucking won't. Otto, this war won't end. They'll take half of Gaza, they'll take the rest of Gaza, and then they're going to take the West Bank. This war is not going to end. This war ends, Bibi goes to jail. Like, Bibi's not going to win the next election. And then Bibi goes to jail. Bibi's going to make sure this war goes on as long as possible. The only way this doesn't happen is if Bibi does Donald Trump a favor, ends the war, allows Bibi to seek political asylum within the United States, and then Israel annex the West Bank in like 3 years, then what you're saying is going to be correct. But that's the only way it ends. But at this point, it's not going to end at this point. Fascist governments don't stop this shit. They keep going and they keep opening fronts to distract people. Literally every fascist government has done the same shit over and over and over again, and they always fail.
Civilians, you have a mounting death toll of mostly women and children. The US is totally alone, where it's shielding Israel on the world stage diplomatically. And this is really important to see in the context of the Biden administration as an outlier, even among American presidents and administrations. When President Barack Obama was in office, after he was in the lame duck period that President Biden is in now, he actually did abstain at the United Nations Security Council and said,
his point of view is generally annoying, actually, to be honest. Yeah, Otto's point of view, yes, it is annoying. Because we are in an unprecedented time where literally a Western ally is charged with war crimes. This has never happened before. It has never fucking happened. It has never happened, ever. And you're going to sit there and be like, oh no, things aren't going to change. It has never happened before.
you know what, go ahead and pass a resolution that Israel doesn't like, because tacitly the US acknowledged there was a basis, there were credible grounds for that resolution, which in that instance was about Israeli settlement activity. Here, what you're seeing from the Biden administration, even in their dying days, right, 2 months to go, there's an obstinacy, a defiance, and a real commitment to shielding Israel, even if they are totally alone against now their closest allies, Britain, France, and everyone else on the Security Council. So I think the context of that veto kind of presages whatever may come in the next 2 months in terms of the Biden administration allowing any UN scrutiny of the wars.
If I'm right, you buy me a beer in 2026. Fine. I will. I'll buy you a beer in 2026 when the war starts in 2029. That's not how time works, Otto. This is an unprecedented moment. Okay? As Planck said, this gives other countries free rein to start putting pressure on Israel to stop the genocide of Palestinians and to stop the occupation of Palestinians. Now that it's been broadcast all around the world, live for everybody to see, it is different this time. This is literally the death rolls and the death rattles of a fascist apartheid state. Also a sign of split between US and EU policies. Yeah. Good. 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 The EU should start fucking stepping up and putting the USA in its place. The EU is doing a lot better things than the fucking United States has done. Also, the EU realizes Donald Trump's fucking coming. So the EU is going to be on their own anyway. I was going to say good. The EU has done significantly better shit than the United States. They actually fucking take care of their residents and stuff. Now, they have a very racist and immigrant problem as well. I'm going to be mad if Trump makes me invade the Hague. Well, he's not going to make you do it. He's going to make the National Guard do it. Well, they're 100% going to invade the Hague. Like, it's happening. It's going to happen. Like, it's going to be World War III because the United States is going to invade the Hague. That's what's going to happen.
Bar, I wanted to play Palestine's envoy to the United Nations, Majid Bamia, speaking yesterday.
There is no right to mass killing of civilians. There is no right to starve an entire civilian population. There is no right to forcibly displace a people. And there is no right to annexation.
They're going to invade and do what? Higo, do you not know this? In 2002, the United States passed the Invade the Hague Act. Like, what will they do when they get there? They're going to invade and basically bomb the Hague. American Service Members Protection Act. This authorization led to the act being colloquially called the Hague Invasion Act, as the act allows the president to order U.S. military action such as an invasion of the Netherlands where the Hague is located to protect American officials and military personnel from prosecution or rescue them from custody. This also covers American allies as well. The act gives the president power to use all means necessary and appropriate to bring about the release of any U.S. or allied personnel being detained or imprisoned by, on behalf of, or at the request of the International Criminal Court. U.S. or allied personnel. 2002. Does that ring a bell for anybody in chat? Does that ring a bell? It's almost like the Bush administration knew they were going to commit a fuck ton of war crimes in Afghanistan and Iraq. Bibi, yes, Bibi. I'm going to invade the Hague and sprinkle some freedom fries on the ICC secretary's desk. How the fuck is this allowed? Because it's the United States, baby. Dude, we're such villains. Yeah. Yeah, literally Hassan said this. Dude, that's what bad guys do. Bad guys pass laws to invade a internationally recognized and respected court if they find that their citizens have committed international crimes. That's something bad guys do. That's not what good people do.
This is what Israel is doing in Gaza. Maybe for some we have the wrong nationality, the wrong faith, the wrong skin color. But we are humans, and we should be treated as such. Is there a UN charter for Israel that is different from the charter you all have? Tell us. Is there an international law for
ICC not recognized by the US, China, or Russia are the king baddies? Yeah, but does China and Russia have an invade the Hague Act? Also, the United States was literally praising the ICC like literally a couple months ago. I'm going to cover it in a second.
For them, an international law for us? Do they have the right to kill, and the only right we have is to die?
No, because they're not capable of doing so? Wait, I'm sorry. I thought Russia was capable of invading Europe after it conquers Ukraine, which it can't fucking conquer Ukraine. And I thought China was literally going to invade all of the fucking United States. I thought they are. China's still pretending to be nice for now? So doing good things for other countries, building infrastructure for other countries for trade is pretending to be nice. Last I checked, China hasn't fucking invaded other countries in our recent history ever. Why is it always, oh, they have an ulterior motive? Maybe they want to help other countries in order to have influence on the other countries, and they actually help them instead of, putting their thumb on them and having austerity and saying, actually, if you don't listen to us, we're going to fucking bomb the shit out of your population. So this is from May 2024. So this is when the application for the arrest warrants happened. Friday, the International Court of Justice issued a ruling order in Israel to halt its ongoing assault and withdraw its troops from Rafah. On May 20th, the International Criminal Court's ICC chief prosecutor applied for warrants for arrest for senior members of both Israeli and Hamas leadership. The ICC warrant application triggered angry protestations not only in Tel Aviv from Hamas spokespeople, but also in Washington and London, two capitals that had fully supported the ICC when it requested arrest warrants for Russian President Vladimir Putin and Russia's Commissioner for Children's Rights, Maria Lvova-Belova, following the invasion of Ukraine in 2022. Wait, why was the ICC a good thing when they charged Vladimir Putin, but now it's not a good thing? What? The idea everyone else thinks and conducts themselves in the same way the West does is peak chauvinism, by the way. It's incredibly geocentric and ignores cultural norms of other countries. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking projection. It's the same thing that the conservatives do all the time when they sit there and claim that Democrats fucking steal elections and have false votes and everything. You're projecting your own self-interest and your own what you would do in that situation onto other people. Plank, your point falls flat because I don't know what chauvinism means. Or do you see Lindsey Graham contradict himself? Yes. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the United States fucking contradicted itself too. It praised the ICC when it issued the arrest warrant for President Putin, but now all of a sudden the ICC is bad. What the fuck? Also, the hilarious part is the reason the ICC has jurisdiction is because Palestine recognizes the ICC. For those in Gaza, whether the rules-based international order eventually comes to their aid or not means little in the face of deadly consequences of Israelis' daily assaults. Is the ICC built for Africa and thugs like Putin? In an English language video posted presumably for consumption in the United States, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu accused ICC's chief prosecutor Karim Khan of being one of the great anti-Semites of modern times, comparing him with the judges in Nazi Germany. Also, chat, whenever you see an Israeli video in English, they're literally doing it for the United States. I snorted. Whenever you see an Israeli leader or Israeli spokesperson speaking English, they're doing it for the United States. So every word that they say has been catered to the United States. It's usually catered to fucking right-wing people. Hamas were equally vitriolic, saying Khan's requests were an attempt to equate the victim with the executioner by issuing arrest warrants against a number of Palestinian resistance leaders. The U.S. has understood... No. The Palestinian resistance leaders, they were given warrants for October 7th. Bibi Netanyahu and Gallant were given warrants because of what they did after November 7th. I love catering. U.S. is understood to be considering sanctions against the ICC officials, much in the way it previously imposed them in 2020 before the present administration lifted them. The ICC's mission is meant to be impartial. However, Khan told CNN that an unnamed official had told him the ICC was built for Africa and for thugs like Putin. As Otto said, the ICC is built not for the United States and its allies. The broader attacks against the ICC emanating from the United States and UK over the past week only lend further support to the damaging narrative that the ICC is an exercise in selective justice dictated entirely by politics carrying out its mandate with an Africa bias, or is simply new incarnation of Victor's justice. Michael Becker, professor of international human rights law at Trinity College Dublin, who previously worked at ICJ, said, "The values that underlie the ICC do not allow for one set of rules for democratically elected leaders and another set of rules for everyone else." Built for Africa is so insulting. Yes. Just a box of hoagies. Hell yeah. Kigo, play hooky and call me. Under the terms of the Rome Statute, which established the ICC in 1998, all 124 signatories have a duty to arrest any of those warranted by the court if they are present on their territory. Neither the U.S. nor Israel are parties to the statute, while Palestine was recognized in 2015 as falling under ICC jurisdiction, allowing it to investigate violations perpetrated on Palestinian territory. Do you think in 2781 an ICC judge will have the last name Hitler? I don't know. I thought all the Hitlers decided to not have kids to make sure the blood didn't carry on. Or Dumpling, come here. I'm making money. So the war criminal, let's look at this. The war criminal gave a speech to U.S. Congress.
Is in access to our
We're not going to listen to it. I just want to show. I just want to show something. They're clapping for him. They're clapping for the war criminal.
It's a clash between those who glorify death and those who sanctify life.
Standing ovation. Standing ovation. All of U.S. Congress gave a war criminal a standing ovation. Why is she calling the way a child claps? Why is she clapping the way? Because she's fucking Kirsten Sinema.
Because when
standing ovation for a war criminal.
7th,
On top of that, yesterday in the Senate, it was blocked. An effort to block arms sales to Israel was blocked by the U.S. Senate yesterday. You lonely or something, Wabwith? Oh, call you? Yeah. The Senate on Wednesday voted down an effort led by Vermont Independent Senator Bernie Sanders to block a series of planned U.S. weapons sales to Israel. The failure of the long shot effort highlights that despite criticism from the left that the Biden administration and Israel are not doing enough to protect civilians in Gaza, there remains widespread bipartisan support on Capitol Hill for U.S. military assistance to Israel. The Senate votes come as scrutiny over the U.S. support for Israel's war against Hamas, has intensified as a humanitarian crisis in Gaza has grown worse amid Israel's ongoing military campaign. The U.S. is Israel's biggest military supplier. Efforts to secure a ceasefire and release of the Israeli hostages held by Hamas have floundered, but there is more optimism about securing an end to the fighting between Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon. What is happening in Gaza today is unspeakable, Sanders said in a press conference. What makes it even more painful is that much of what is happening there has been done with U.S. weapons and with American taxpayer support. The United States of America is complicit in these atrocities, and that complicity must end, and that is what these resolutions are about. Wait, CNN said the U.S. is not doing enough? Yeah, CNN is saying that, and CNN is basically Fox News now. Look how confident these people are. I bet you zero of them use bidets, just all confident, but with disgusting cheeks. Take one swig of olive oil at night. Heck, I'm so glad I'm not the only person who thinks about that. Dude, it's one of my go-to critiques. Jesus Christ, Gecko. Sanders, who is Jewish, said Israel clearly had a right to respond to the horrific Hamas terrorist attacks on October 7th, but criticized the Israeli government and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's handling of the war. The White House actively lobbied against the effort to block the arms sales. We strongly oppose this resolution, and we have made our position clear to interested senators, White House National Security Council spokesperson told CNN in a statement. Also, the United States State Department literally canceled this press conference today because they're fucking panicking. No offense to paper-only users out there. We all have crosses to bear. I thought the Congress people just had their bootlickers lick them clean. Fair point. But the Congress people lick them clean. No fucking plank they need to learn. President-elect Donald Trump, who returns to the White House in January, has already announced a strong defender of Israel as his pick for U.S. Ambassador to Israel. Former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee, who once argued that there was no such thing as a Palestinian. God, we are so fucked the next 4 years. The House and Senate will also be in Republican hands starting in January, giving Trump a GOP government trifecta to carry out his agenda. Senate GOP leader Mitch McConnell urged his colleagues not to support the resolutions ahead of the votes. Those who mourn senseless human suffering should have no trouble assigning blame to the terrorists who exploit civilians. Oh, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in.
That's who the cactus is based off. I'm sorry, Ruthel. I'm not trying to scare you, buddy. Where's the thing?
Whale, Rosie.
I simply wish to feed you to someone, okay? Come on. Don't worry about it.
Welcome in, Rosie. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. For all those Raiders that don't know who I am, I'm Ned Ghost Rider. I go by Ghost. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently going over the ICC arrest warrants issued for Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant. And we're talking about how the United States Congress has supported these fucking war criminals and how the State Department, who usually has a daily press conference, did not have a press conference today because they're fucking panicking. Because it's the first time in the ICC's history, which ICC was formed after World War II, so that they could stop shit from happening and getting atrociously out of line and creating genocides before they actually happen, is the first time the ICC has ever charged a Western power or an ally since World War II. So this is a good thing. It is a small W, but it is a good thing. And there's other good headlines that happened today too, which we'll get into. But anyway, I'm a variety gamer, below average skill level. We also do React content and we do politics and stuff from time to time too. Please check out !YouTube if you'd like to see more information as far as like history we're not taught and bad faith talking points and all that stuff. Driving home, make food, have you on mobile, no problem. Honestly, I can't watch a Rosie clip and not think Rosie is one of the coolest people I know. Yes, Rosie is very cool. Rosie is very cool. I was in Rosie's stream earlier today, and it was pretty cool. Mm-hmm. So, we'll continue with this. We're talking about the Senate voting down the resolution to limit Oh, you're an ad? Or it's just the top of the hour because I got to run a 3-minute ad. Because the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or you get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Rosie. But here comes a 3-minute ad break now. Sorry, that's like a 0 out of 10. I know. Auto said ad. They didn't run an ad. I'm just spamming emotes. I figured, Auto. But anyway, we will continue. Shut the fuck up. 0 out of 10? No, I know it was a 0 out of 10. That was a fucking bad one. I didn't even try. Yeah, because I needed to fucking get it out, Kiko. Stop fucking driving and texting. That was at least a 2 out of 10. No, it was like a 0.5 out of 10. Resolution to block the sale of tank rounds was rejected by a vote of 18-79. A second resolution to block the sale of high explosive mortar rounds was rejected by a vote of 19-78. And a third resolution to block sale of joint direct attack munitions, otherwise known as JDAMs, was rejected by a vote of 17-80. So 19 Democratic senators voted against providing more weapons to Israel. Lamau, I'm on mobile walking to my sick car. Like, is your car like sick? Like, you got to take it to the shop sick or what? The worst part of it is a solid read. Just a shit ass segue. Yeah. It was a solid read, just bad segue. I want to know the one person who was for tank rounds but not mortars. Yeah. Oh, fuck, there's a spider on my fucking car. Oh, no, Kiko. Oh, no. A spider. Oh, no, a spider. Oh, no. If only you were bigger than that thing. It's not Australia. It's not going to fucking kill you. Today's first ever vote to block weapons to Israel through the leadership of Senator Bernie Sanders shows Democrats are starting to learn the lessons of this election and beginning to listen to their own voters. Hamid Bendas, a spokesperson for the Institute for the Middle East Understanding Policy Project, a pro-Palestinian advocacy group, said in a statement. All right. Who's this one? Was I reading this one? Oh, that was the application for the arrest warrants. So, in other news today, there's ambulances at Mar-a-Lago, but they were part of the Vance motorcade, not for Trump. There was a flurry on social media thinking that there were ambulances at Mar-a-Lago, thinking that everybody in Mar-a-Lago drank the Kool-Aid. You know, the fuck, what was that cult called? It wasn't the Johnstown cult? In Jonestown, where they drank the Kool-Aid. Literally drank Kool-Aid and pretty much all committed unalive themselves with Kool-Aid. So that happened today. On November 21st post on X, formerly Twitter, claims President-elect Donald Trump left his Florida home in an emergency vehicle, now Trump in an ambulance out of Mar-a-Lago with vans full of Secret Service. The text post read, similar claims speculating about ambulances leaving Mar-a-Lago also spread elsewhere on social media. Our rating is false. Neither Trump nor anyone else at Mar-a-Lago who is protected by the Secret Service left the property in an ambulance or experienced any issues. A Secret Service spokesperson said the ambulances were there as part of Vice President-elect J.D. Vance's motorcade, according to media reports. I'm really confused with the language CNN is using here. Not that it's wrong, just haven't heard them use it in a while. In some places, we say they went down the sewer slide. We're just rushing to give Elon a blowy. Are you confused that CNN is like actually showing Palestinians some like empathy? Or were you talking about the Senate bill? That like the Senate bill was showing like, hey, like Israel's not doing good things. Because media has turned in the last couple months. Also, another funny thing happened today. Yeah, how they were saying Democrats are finally listening to their voters. Well, I mean, they're not fully listening, but like a handful of Democrats are listening to their voters. Brazilian police indict former President Bolsonaro and aides over alleged 2022 coup attempt. Bad day to be a fascist. Yes, but CNN saying that as a positive is surprising. Yeah. Well, that's because they're getting ready for Trump resistance. Dude, mainstream media, they think they're going to get a boost in ratings and like nobody's going to give a shit about them next 4 years. Nobody's going to give a fuck about them. They're gonna gin up like TikTok hate to get TikTok banned in the United States because more people are gonna go to TikTok for their news than go to mainstream media. That's what's gonna happen. Brazil's federal police said Thursday they indicted former President Jair Bolsonaro and 36 other people for allegedly attempting the coup to keep him in office after his defeat in the 2022 elections. Police said their sealed findings were being delivered Thursday to Brazil's Supreme Court, which will refer them to Prosecutor General Paulo Gonet, who decides either formally charge Bolsonaro and put him on trial or toss the investigation. Bolsonaro told the website Metropolis that he was waiting for his lawyer to review the indictment, reportedly about 700 pages long, but he said he would fight the case and dismissed the investigation as being a result of creativity. The former right-wing president has denied all claims he tried to stay in office after his narrow electoral defeat in 2022 to his rival leftist President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, also known as Lula. Bolsonaro has faced a series of legal threats since then. Speaking of TikTok ban, the new Last Week Tonight was great. Oh, man, I'm so far behind on Last Week Tonight. Hello, I'm lurking because I need to do some work. Okay. Hi, lurking because you need to do some work. I'm Dad. Hi, okay. Police said in a brief statement that the Supreme Court had agreed to reveal the names of all 37 people who were indicted to avoid the dissemination of incorrect news. Dozens of former and current Bolsonaro aides also were indicted, including General Walter Braga Neto, who was his running mate in 2022 campaign. Also, for those that don't know, Bolsonaro literally said the military dictatorship in Brazil was awesome and that they should bring it back. Those were the words that came out of his mouth. Also, he followed the same playbook that Trump literally did in 2020. He claimed the election was going to be rigged, and then they did a fucking coup. They tried to overthrow their government on the day that their government was fucking closed, so there was nobody in the building. Make Brazil great again. Lula is making Brazil great again. Otto, he literally ran on that. Yes, he literally did. Former Army Commander General Paulo Sergio Nogueira de Oliveira, Vladimir Costanedo, the chairman of Bolsonaro's Liberal Party, and his veteran former advisor, General Augusto Heleno. It was a carbon copy of Trump in Brazil, yeah, which is why he fucking won his first election in Brazil. Other investigations produced indictments for Bolsonaro's role in smuggling diamond jewelry into Brazil without properly declaring them and directing the subordinate to falsify his and others' COVID-19 vaccination statuses. Bolsonaro has denied any involvement either. Also, Bolsonaro has literally had COVID like 50 times. He's had COVID 50 times, and he's in the hospital like every 2 weeks. If I remember correctly, he had a tube into his intestines so that shit came out of his nose or something like that too. Another probe found that he had abused his authority to cast doubt in the country's voting system, and judges barred him from running again until 2030. Still, he has insisted that he will run in 2026, and many in his orbit were heartened by the recent U.S. election win of Donald Trump, despite his own swirling legal threats. But the far-reaching investigations already have weakened Bolsonaro's status as a leader of Brazil's right wing, said Carlos Melo, a political science professor at Inspire University in São Paulo. That's because Lula is not a bitch. That's because Lula fucking throws criminals in jail. Bolsonaro is already barred from running in 2026 elections, and if he is convicted, he could also be jailed by then. To avoid being behind bars, he will have to convince the Supreme Court justices that he has nothing to do with a plot that involves dozens of his aides. That's a very tall order. An indictment over the alleged coup attempt means the investigation has gathered indications of a crime and its author, says Eloisa Machado de Almeida, a law professor at Getulio Vargas Foundation. I'm waiting for Escal to make fun of me for my pronunciations. Foundation, a university in Sao Paulo. She said she believed there was enough legal grounds for the prosecutor general to file charges. Bolsonaro's allies in Congress have been negotiating a bill to pardon individuals who stormed the Brazilian capital and rioted on January 8th, 2023 in a failed attempt to keep the former president in power. Analysts have speculated that lawmakers want to extend the legislation to cover the former president himself. Also the same thing as January 6th in the United States. They literally filmed themselves doing everything. Although you can't even pronounce Spanish, which is so much easier than Portuguese. Well, I mean, I'm doing my best. I don't think I'm doing that bad. However, efforts to push a broad amnesty bill may be politically challenging, given recent attacks on the judiciary and details emerging on investigations, Machado said. On Tuesday, federal police arrested 4 military and a federal police officer accused of plotting to assassinate Lula and Supreme Court Justice Alexander de Moraes as a means to overthrow the government following the 2022 elections. And last week, a man carried out a bomb attack in the capital of Brasilia. He attempted to enter the Supreme Court and threw explosives outside, killing himself. Okay, bro. Listen, I just speak facts, Escal. I speak facts. I thought I did fairly well. I thought I did okay. Also, Matt Gaetz. Matt Gaetz withdrew his bid. Matt Gaetz withdrew his bid for Attorney General. Fuck, I don't want that. Okay. Matt Gaetz withdrew his bid for Attorney General. And he's still not a member of Congress currently. You're the one who asked me to call you out. No way you thought you did well. Maybe his dad, Bill, told him to stop. Bill Gates? Maybe. Dude, they probably were both involved with Epstein, though. Bill Gates and Matt Gaetz. Let's see. Fuck, these are all like live things. All right. God, I hate this as MSNBC. But we're going to go with it anyway. Matt Gaetz declined Trump's cabinet pick that doesn't fix a major problem. To be surprised if any Trump's controversial picks feels painfully naive. On Thursday, former Congressman Matt Gaetz announced he was withdrawing from consideration by President-elect Donald Trump to serve as Attorney General in his administration. The day before, after a 2-hour closed-door meeting, the House Ethics Committee announced it would not at the time be releasing the report on Gaetz, the culmination of an investigation into allegations that Gaetz participated in sex parties, took illegal drugs, and had sex with a minor. Gaetz reportedly announced his withdrawal on X after he was asked for comment about testimony concerning an alleged second and previously unreported sexual encounter with the minor. According to CNN, Gaetz has repeatedly denied any wrongdoings, and the DOJ closed its investigation into him without bringing charges. Gaetz was just one of many controversial cabinet picks we've seen from Trump as he prepares to re-enter the White House. So, to replace his pick, Donald Trump has selected Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi, for those that don't know, BBC should have a good article on this. Pam Bondi is kind of a psychopath. He was kind of a psychopath during Trump's first term. Clinton? No, Gates, Escow. Bill Gates. Bill Gates was just there to sell him Windows 98. I swear this is a circus, bunch of clowns everywhere. Yeah, but I think he's doing it as a distraction. I remember her now. I was just talking about this. Trump picks Pam Bondi as Attorney General after Matt Gaetz withdraws. President-elect Donald Trump has nominated longtime ally and veteran prosecutor Pam Bondi as his new pick for Attorney General hours after Matt Gaetz withdrew his name from consideration. Bondi has a long track record in law enforcement and previously served as Florida's Attorney General. A loyal Trump ally, she was part of Trump's legal team during his first Senate impeachment trial, also publicly supported him by showing up at court during his hush money trial in New York. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Fucking conservatives just kept showing up to, his trial for no fucking reason. Pam was a prosecutor for nearly 20 years where she was very tough on violent criminals and made the streets safe for Florida families, Trump said in social media. If confirmed by Senate, Bondi will become the country's chief law enforcement officer in charge of the Justice Department's more than 115,000 employees, roughly $45 billion budget. For too long, the partisan Department of Justice has been weaponized against me and other Republicans. Oh, yeah. Yeah, except literally the Department of Justice is literally full of fucking Republicans. We're also talking about Ramaswamy's. Oh, God. Ramaswamy's economics plan is fucking horrible. Pam will refocus the DOJ. Trump's plans for the department include ending weaponized government, protecting U.S. borders, dismantling criminal organizations, restoring Americans' badly shattered faith and confidence in the department. Who has joined? Oh, fuck. They didn't talk about the other shit about Pam Bondi. Oh, yeah. The DOJ famously arrests so many Republicans for no reason. Yes. Yeah. Especially ones that are fucking diddling kids and shit. Fun fact, the longest Ramaswamy can suck my literal penis. Your little penis? Your little penis? Is that little? That's a weird way to spell little, Kiko. That's a weird way to spell little. I'm going to clip that. That's a weird way to spell little, Kiko. But Pam Bondi, yeah, that's not how you spell little. Pam Bondi also got I think gave Trump a campaign contribution, or Trump gave her a campaign contribution. Fuck, where is it? I knew this would come with this typo. Look, chat, we all know it's huge. How do you even spell little? So she received a campaign contribution and then I believe won the Attorney General office in Florida and then dropped the charges against Trump University. I knew it right when I saw the typo. I was like, oh, here we go. I mean, even if you spelled it right, I still would have said little. Oh, here it is. There it is. Trump's new AG didn't pursue lawsuit against Trump University after he donated $25,000 to her campaign. Former Florida official has lengthy record of high-profile prosecution as well as multiple moments of ethical scrutiny. The incoming Trump administration didn't waste time on Thursday after Matt Gaetz announced he was dropping his bid to become Attorney General, announcing former Florida Attorney General Pam Bondi would seek the top position of the Justice Department instead. Bondi, who serves as Florida's Attorney General from 2011 to 2019, is both an experienced public official and a longtime Trump ally. Here's what you need to know. Ethical questions around the campaign cash from Florida. Trump and Bondi have ties that date back over a decade to when Bondi was serving as Florida's first female Attorney General. In 2013, as Bondi's office was receiving complaints from people alleging they'd been scammed by the future president's Trump University seminar, her political committee received a $25,000 donation from the Donald J. Trump Foundation. While the New York pursued lawsuits related to seminars, Florida did not. Both Trump and Bondi have denied the donation was improper or related to the charging decision. Yeah, and I'm the Queen of fucking England. That wasn't the only campaign-related scandal in Bondi's time in Florida. That same year, she persuaded then-Governor Rick Scott to reschedule the execution of convicted murderer Marshall Lee Ford to accommodate a fundraiser. Oh my God. I should not have requested the execution to be moved. It had been delayed twice. She said at the time, I'm sorry and will not happen again. She moved an execution for a fucking fundraiser? Dude, literally the fucking worst. My question is, why are so many conservatives carbon copies of Ivanka these days? Like they all dress like her to appeal to him or something? Well, I mean, to be fair, conservatives were literally dressing like that all the time. Because they suck absolute ass checks. Kiko with the fucking typos all day. All right, chat. So to end this segment, I want to have some fun. I found this video on YouTube. And I thought it'd be funny. Captain America goes woke, chat. We're going to watch Captain America going woke. It's happening. Driving in Texas, texting leads to typos. Captain America goes woke, chat.
Curse your skull. You better believe when I get out of here, I'll...
You'll do what, Captain? Save the day? I think not even you can stop me now.
We'll see about that.
Oh my God, he's free.
That's just a taste of the American spirit. And now to finish this...
Whoa. Time out.
What?
You've been carrying a gun this whole time?
Of course I have a gun. It's a war.
And with this gun, you were planning to shoot me?
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
How is it crazy?
No punches, no cierto, just you were going to shoot me?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. We're in a war. You know, you're a military target. You thought we'd been fighting all this time for me to wag my finger at you?
It just comes off a little extreme when you...
Public discourse nowadays.
Agree?
You're a Nazi.
Ah, there it is. Everyone I disagree with is a Nazi.
Yes, you're a super Nazi.
Baby's first buzzword.
Hitler's Hitler.
So is it scary outside of your little American echo chamber?
Fuck off. All right, open wide.
Wait.
What?
So you won't even debate me?
What?
You don't even want to have an honest debate?
Honest.
Are you too afraid?
Chat, don't debate Nazis. Do not fucking debate Nazis. They've had their chances and they've fucking lost 2 wars. Not only did they lose 2 wars, but the people they tried to exterminate in the second war were better at supremacy than fucking they were. The people they tried to exterminate had supremacy for 75 years before they went fucking crazy and, you know, fumbled the bag.
So to debate, you're a Nazi.
So we're not debating?
Because why would I... All right. I'll debate you. What exactly are we debating?
You're trying to trap me.
How?
Oh, you're just going to twist my words and make me look like the evil guy, aren't you?
Your head is a red skull. You immediately look back.
You know what you have? You have is a woke mind virus.
What the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
afraid to say, Captain, you are brainwashed. You won't even hear the other side.
All right, enough, all right. I see where this is going, all right? I get it, all right? Woke, Nazi, I get it, all right? This is all political do-hockey. I don't really care. But you know what? There's one point that you make that I kind of agree with. Violence doesn't have to be the immediate answer.
Later, at the combination KFC and Taco Bell. Oh my God, you're right. This is amazing.
Lunch wrapped supreme with a side of mashed potatoes and a biscuit. That's the American dream I'm fighting for.
I'm not even kidding. I had one bite of this in a sip of the Baja Blast, and now my entire ideology and personality is completely changed. I am no longer hateful and evil. I believe in good shit now. I believe in the popular opinion.
That's fucking fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
man.
it's great.
I mean, I thought I was certain that I was going to be painting your walls with red from your red skull.
Yes, my blood is still red.
Now it is chilling. I mean, this is like a throwback gag.
He's good.
He's very good.
Would you like a sip of my Baja Blast?
Sorry, not a big fan myself.
You motherfucker!
This video is brought to you by GamerSupps, and the flavor of the week is pina coladas, because if you like pina coladas,
What the fuck is going on here? I'm dead.
Caught in the rain and drinking GamerSupps pina coladas.
Ethical
and
reacts.
fucking on the beach or something.
All right. This TikTok was shared with me by the one and only SCal, and I fucking laughed out loud. It was fucking hilarious. Get ready to laugh, chat.
You know, you're supposed to treat the janitor with the same respect as the CEO. What? Nah, dude, come on. That's nonsense. I'm not gonna guillotine the janitor.
Oh, God. Chat, we need to watch that again. Chat, we need to watch that again.
You know, you're supposed to treat the janitor with the same respect as the CEO. What? Nah, dude, come on. That's nonsense. I'm not gonna guillotine the janitor.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh. I thought that was funny, chat. When he said that's nonsense, I was like, what angle is he going with? Bam, flip my script. Oh, 100%. That's exactly how I fucking felt, too. That's exactly how I felt, too. Also, hi, Charlie. I'm sorry I haven't said hi yet. I was kind of cooking. Charlie, so I didn't want to interrupt my cooking. Oh, shit. All right, chat. We can go into planet crafting again. Or we can continue Actually, I just found a new video.
All right, guys, time for...
I just found a new video. I was letting you saute. Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate it. I found a new video. Avengers reassemble.
All right, guys, time for some progress reports. What have you been up to this week?
Well, I stopped some cat burglars the other day.
All right.
Oh, smash!
Trying new things, I see. How about you, Thor?
I threw my hammer through a building.
You threw a hammer through a building?
It went clean through.
Well, did you get him?
Get who?
Whoever you were targeting in the building. Was it a crook, a supervillain?
Yes.
Thor, how many times do I need to say this? I can't keep paying for all these things that you're blowing up with your hammer. Why do you keep throwing it around?
It's a hammer that blows up buildings. If you had one, you wouldn't be doing the same thing. Makes a pretty good point, Star. Thank you, Captain. So why don't we? I'm sorry?
I mean, like you said, your hammer's pretty strong. I mean, why don't we all just get one?
He's now fucking with me.
No, he's got a good point. I mean, why don't we all just get hammers?
No, you cannot. The weapon is one of a kind. Mjolnir was bestowed with the power of Thor by the Old Father.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's ask him to do it again.
You really can't ask for that kind of gift again. It's kind of a one-time thing.
Hey, can my hammer shoot bullets instead of lightning?
You're not listening to me.
Hulk, what hammer that smash?
How can I do that?
All right.
Aren't any of you listening to Thor? This one hammer is very special. It's unique.
Is it that, or do you just not want to feel less special?
Hey, neighbor, if this is the conversation thou wishes to have, why not all of us have Captain America shields, eh?
That's not the same thing. My shield is made out of vibranium. It's impossible to find.
Well, maybe in your age, Cap, but nowadays vibranium's not that hard to come by. Hell, I think I have a suit made out of the stuff.
Well, there's a novel concept, Stark. Why don't we all get Iron Man armor?
Well, my suits aren't just sitting around. They all have unique purposes that I might need at a moment's notice.
Well, like the one with roller skates?
Those blades have saved lives.
Well, then what are the powers of the Hulk?
Oh, power comes from surviving bomb. And childhood trauma.
Yeah, I think you
Not
got that
to
one.
not to throw my head in the ring, but aren't any of you interested in acquiring the powers of the Ant-Man? Look what I can do!
Yeah.
Yes, we see you up and down.
But not only can I shrink,
Is he going to grow back?
Tracker says he's still going.
Listen, everyone, there are a bunch of qualities about all of us that make us unique and different, but we might need to sacrifice some of our individuality for some team efficiency. My dad was a mean man.
Stop.
Even if that means handing out shields or suits of armor or even magic hammers.
You understand this hammer has religious importance, correct? You understand that? I can't just make more.
Okay, but you can, because you did.
I don't
Stormbreaker, the axe, it's the same, but actually I think that was even stronger, right? So, I mean, you can do it.
But that must be worthy.
No, just
Has that really meant anything in years? I mean, the cleaning lady picks it up to vacuum. The frog can pick it up. If Kermit the Frog can have one, I can have one.
But I'm Thor.
Maybe we did get kind of wrapped up in all this. I mean, it's an exciting concept that we all can get new powers and things, but maybe some things were just meant to be unique to ourselves.
I'm afraid you might be right.
I mean, if everyone had a Captain America shield, would you even really be Captain America?
Yes. Yeah, no, yes, I
No,
would.
I'm just talking hypothetically.
Actually, now that I think about it, you're the only one that really kind of suffers from that, because if everyone had an iron suit of armor, then you wouldn't be Iron Man. You'd just be one of many Iron Men.
Because we're not doing it, all right? It's just not, it's a marketing nightmare. I mean, just think about the kids for a second, guys. I mean, if they want to dress up as their favorite hero now, they can't just get one thing. They have to get the armor, the hammer, the shield. We're 100% doing this. This is genius.
He celebrates
Wait, so Batman, you're saying you should be the leader of the Justice League?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, hold on, because there'd be a lot to,
Well, isn't this quite queer?
Can he say that?
Hello, everybody. I am the Ant-Man. I have the power to shrink. It seems that your universe is actually a microscopic...
Wait a minute. Are you going to beat his wife?
It was one fucking time!
Hey, you, not anyone else watching. You specifically, dude. This video is sponsored by Gamer Subs, and the flavor of the week is
this is pretty good.
No one else knows this. No one else. Everyone's looking at a blank screen. It's right now.
I love how this creator picks apart these stories with childlike questions. Yeah, it's fucking really good. And then it brings in like the comics and shit into it. It's so good. I do have other videos to react to. Like, let's see. We have, I finally get how Idiocracy came true. We can watch that. There's also a wisecracked video that I saw. I don't know where it is now. Fuck, where'd it go? Bet this person was a huge comic nerd that got owned by a kid and was like, that shit hurt. Let me do it the others. That was good. I'm happy that's in my algorithm now. Wisecrack. Is America the dumbest country? Wisecrack live. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
This video is brought to you by Fabulous.
Also, Linda McMahon, a co-founder of the WWE, is going to be the Department of Education secretary, and she lied about having an education degree. Also, Dr. Mehmet Oz, who's like a fake doctor, is going to be helping RFK Jr. in fucking HHS. Oz is taking care of Medicare and Medicaid. And then RFK Jr. obviously doing fucking psychotic shit. Damn it. I don't know where I fucking put it. Yes, I believe this is the clip. I believe this is the clip that Hassan showed on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present you the new Secretary of the Department of Education in the United States of America that's not a troll. The secretary is the woman that just got tombstoned, by the way. She also got tombstoned by a mayor of a Tennessee town, Kane. I can't remember his name, but he was literally the mayor of a town. I thought he was a state representative too. Although the other day I was bringing up the fact that Batman is just a corrupt cop that says means to an end. And the Joker just wants to prevent the rich from doing shitty things to people. What if he's really the good guy being painted as the bad guy because he is fed up? People are not happy with me. Yeah. The Joker is very anti-capitalist. Best Batman anti-hero is Anarchy. Who the hell is Anarchy? Oh, shit. Anarchy is literally in one of the newer games. In Arkham Origins. Anarchy is a political activist based in Gotham City. Attempting to ally with Batman, he planted 3 bombs throughout Gotham and used Solomon Wayne Courthouse as a base. Anarchy wants to purge Gotham of corruption, but his methods involve wanton disruption. His idealism is matched with self-importance that makes reasoning with him nearly impossible. Joker is way more of a capitalist than Batman. What? He murders people. Batman puts them in hospital with lifelong maladies, costing taxpayer millions per person. Wait. Wouldn't that make Batman the most capitalist person in that universe? Lib-take re-anarchy? Lib-take? I did a lib-take? Or that's the Batman wiki was a lib-take? Also, wouldn't that make Batman like literally a better capitalist than Joker? If Batman makes money off of people in the hospital? Wiki lib-take? Oh, probably. Yeah, I was with you till you started rioting. Fuck. Okay, where the fuck is this video that I saw that came across my timeline? Fuck is it? Boys season 4 is TV too political? Boys season 4, conservatives realized that the boys were fucking making fun of them. Joker is saving our system millions by killing people. An interesting take, Otto. Two-Face is Joe. No, wait, it's Kamala because Otto, when did Arkham have social medicine? Never mind. One has to die, the earth or capitalism. Oh, yes. This is what I wanted to react to. This is what I wanted to watch. I kind of wanted to watch it on my own, but we'll watch it together. Let me copy and paste this, and then I'm gonna have to get Wooder. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to start the video. I'm going to start the video for you, and then I'll be right back. It's not the Crims that are paying for their stay at asylum. Two race. What? Kiko, stop.
Okay, guys, I gotta know, who's responsible for climate change? Well, according to Darren Woods, the CEO of Exxon, it's you, because you're not voting with your dollars.
We have opportunities to make fuels with lower carbon in it, but people aren't willing to spend the money to do that.
Exxon has lower carbon fuels ready to go, but consumers are simply too cheap to pay for them. But you know, the real bad guys here are, you guessed it, activists.
Society as a whole hasn't been doing enough of it, and frankly, society, and I'd say the activists, the dominant voice in this discussion, have tried to exclude the industry that has the most capacity and the highest potential for helping with some of this technologies.
The oil companies want to save us, we just won't let them. As you can imagine, reactions to this were not great. As climate economist Gernot Wagner put it, it's like a drug lord blaming everyone but himself for drug problems. But in all fairness, the logic used by Woods makes sense, at least according to the rationality of the free market, which liberates corporations from government oversight, facilitates innovations, and enables consumer freedom. By this reasoning, it's up to us to consume our way to a better world, flush with electric cars, solar panels, and eco-friendly sandals. Under this paradigm, a corporation's sole imperative is to generate profits.
I chose capitalism. Indian and Mexican right here, chat. It's all gonna be okay. Hello, Kiko. That's not how that works.
For shareholders, which is why Woods is especially critical of Exxon's activist investors, who have proposed that the company aggressively cut back on fossil fuel production.
Activists that hijack that process, a legitimate process, and frankly abuse it to advance an ideology that's inconsistent with the well-being of the company.
Oh, so you're fucking mad that, you know, people that were against your company beat you at your own game? Well, have better game. That sounds like a skill issue to me, fucker.
Now, it's frustrating, of course, to hear the CEO of a behemoth fossil fuel company imply that the slow response to climate change is our fault. You know, especially when we know that according to some estimates, 57 companies are linked to 80% of global greenhouse gas emissions since 2016. But getting gas...
Also, chat, Exxon knew about climate change in I think it was 1985. They very accurately predicted what the CO2 levels would be at. Very, very fucking accurately, and they chose to sit on that information and continue to fucking make money.
Gaslit by an oil mogul isn't just annoying. When Woods shifts blame onto consumers, he distracts from the real forces behind climate change. Meanwhile, his framing suggests that mitigating its effects could be a hopeless pursuit, especially when solutions are framed around consumption and profit rather than, reorganizing society to prioritize humanity over fossil fuel consumption. It can feel a bit like, to paraphrase the famous quote by Frederick Jameson, it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of climate change under capitalism. And real quick note to say that there's not going to be time for us to convince you that climate change is real today. You can check out the recent IPCC report.
Bro, they have the best scientists ever. They don't do shit. Yes. And how much tech did Shell and Exxon buy and Shell that could have taken us a whole new direction by now? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Fucking oil companies have the best scientists and they don't do anything. And they've also bought up and divested their interests into renewable energy, and they fucking scuttled most of it.
Report for that. If you think it's not real,
climate change isn't real. Otto, I know you're kidding, but come on, don't be doing that shit right now. I've been 70 in my house for at least 48 hours.
Watch this video
Checkmate, liberals.
As a fun exercise.
Otto, can you please include that in your message, in your first message? So we don't accidentally ban you for saying stupid shit, please.
to yourself throughout it. Just go, oh really? To everything I say. Instead, today, we're going to examine why things feel so hopeless and consider some solutions offered by recent theorists, including a philosopher who thinks that the best thing that you can do to save the planet is work less and spend more time hiking, cooking, maybe playing guitar with your friends. So let's see if it might just be possible to imagine the end of capitalism without the end of the world. As Florence in the Machine note, it's always darkest before the dawn. So before we tell you how things are going to get better,
if climate change is real, why does YouTube have an option to turn it off, CC? You're right. Turn it on and off right here.
let's start by figuring out how things have gotten so bad. Now, when we listen to CEOs and politicians explain climate change to us, it can feel like everyone is the hot dog guy from that I Think You Should Leave sketch.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
And even worse, it feels like the guys who threw the hot dog cart through our window are now the ones trying to offer us exciting new solutions to fix that very window. Now, we discussed this in a recent video, but both the fossil fuel industry and climate change deniers have used all the tools of propaganda to control cultural and media narratives. And that's how we end up in a situation where the media treats these guys like normal business dudes.
Have an energy system today that has the mix that it has, and you can't change this overnight.
And this person, like a radical outlier.
Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
Also, chat, did you notice that as soon as Greta Thunberg started realizing that climate change and everything was inextricably tied to capitalism, that liberals stopped, giving a shit about her? I think I got WAP to join us tomorrow, by the way. Oh, really? Cool. Chuds in 2040. Okay, climate change is real, but how can we profit off this? Yes. It won't be chuds. That'll just be fucking rich people. Not gonna make it tomorrow. Psych. Look, I'm on lunch, chat. I'm enjoying myself. Sure, Kiko. This is kind of cringe on her part, by the way. Dude, she was fucking 14 at the time, or 16. Also turned pro-Palestine. Yeah, because she also realized that capitalism was all inextricably tied to Israel's occupation of Palestine. Again, she was a fucking child. Oh my God, a teenager being passionate, so cringe.
And all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
CEOs are rational agents.
You can say it's cringe all you want, but that looks really fucking bad for those people in that fucking room. She's great, but yeah. Should have taken her media training and turned her into a bot. Yeah, I'm glad she didn't. Is this the how dare you speech? Yes. Yeah, that was her how dare you speech.
Motivated by the principles of market economics. Thunberg is irrational for claiming that humanity should be prioritized over profit. But even if media narratives fall in one direction, don't we still have some agency in what and who we vote for? Americans are more concerned than ever about the climate catastrophe, but we still tend to vote on more urgent issues like the economy or healthcare. When your rent is soaring and your wages are tumbling, it's hard to worry too much about melting glaciers in Greenland. Yep. And as this current US presidential campaign cycle heats up faster than the North Atlantic, we've barely heard any discussion of climate policy. Actually, we've barely heard discussion of anything because one guy yells and the other guy mumbles, and it's hard to really make
This is an old video chat.
Even supposedly progressive politicians know all of this and act accordingly. Like when liberal hero Dianne Feinstein scolded a bunch of child activists for asking her to help with climate change. Which is why it can feel like the only recourse we have is our own
RIP in peace.
Consumption habits. But guys, let me tell you.
Was she 14? Thought she was like 17 at the time. I think she was like 16 or 17. It was something like that. She was still a child. That's what I'm saying. Bro, the climate radicals are going to make me downsize my 2,500 square foot house to 2,300 square foot. I'm not voting for this shit. Otto, is that extra 200 square feet for your goon cave? Why don't you take a seat on that chair right over there?
Secret. Here in Los Angeles, I see so many hybrid cars and electric cars and reusable water bottles with cool stickers on them and eco-friendly tote bags. And yet every summer is the hottest summer ever. So if the media is a propaganda tool and consumer choices aren't moving the needle and politicians are more or less just dropping a double-decker on the planet before they die, well then maybe it's time for some bolder actions. But when climate activists spray paint Stonehenge or interrupt a golf tournament, they're largely just seen as troublemakers. And in the case of the recent golf tournament, spectators started chanting, USA, USA, as police arrested the activist, which I guess implies that the opposite of climate action is the USA. Now, all of this seems like it leads to one of two things. Either we're so dejected by all this that we end up feeling both hopeless and helpless and just lying.
Waka Waka. Who's Chris Hansen? It's the To Catch a Predator host. Like, Kiko, I knew that was going to work.
In bed consuming content until we die, or it can push us towards more drastic action, like those outlined by scholar Andre.
BRB gonna start my diesel Ford Super Duty truck so it's warm for tomorrow morning.
Andreas Malm in his book How to Blow Up a Pipeline. If you don't really like reading books, it actually got turned into a Hollywood picture that you could watch. Now, in one of our recent videos,
I really want to watch that movie, but I don't want to type it into Google. Does anybody know how I could pull that off? I really want to watch that movie and or read that book. Ask Blasters 9. No, I'm going to replay it right here. I'm going to replay it. I'm going to replay it right here so I don't have to say it. And you guys can't clip me.
Until we die. Or it can push us towards more drastic action, like those outlined by scholar Andreas Malm in his book How to Blow Up a Pipeline. If you don't really like reading books, it actually got turned into a Hollywood picture that you could watch. Now, in one of our recent videos, we argued that neoliberalism is...
That movie, chat. That one. I don't want to Google that movie.
So ideologically ingrained into our culture, that's basically a sort of religion. And in the churches of neoliberalism, free markets, limited government intervention, and individual choice are like the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Wealthy fossil fuel companies face little regulation and are often aided by government subsidies. Operating under...
Chat, this is the book. This is the book. The book's only for white Christian men. I have no business with that movie. This is the book, and they made it a movie. You think the flow in a pipeline would provide enough stimulation for male orgasm? I don't know. What does the Rotten Tomatoes say about this movie? 95% tomato meter? 66% popcorn meter? Oh, fuck. I think I need to watch it. It's on Disney Plus? What? How is this movie on Disney Plus? There's... Huh? Chat. What's more capitalist than profiting off of anti-capitalist? That doesn't really feel like a Disney Plus movie, is what I'm saying. Mickey Wilden? However, a Disney heir is very pro tax the living shit out of wealthy people. I can't remember her name. Is it like Abigail Disney or something like that? Dude, Ass Blaster 7 is on Netflix, but they don't have the other one. I cannot believe that movie's on fucking Disney Plus.
Cold, hard market logic, they effectively offload moral responsibility onto consumers. Like how Exxon got government subsidies to develop energy-efficient alternatives for the future while they just continue to pump out fossil fuels. And you know, just like all the fossil fuels in our soil, this shit runs pretty deep. There's tons of overlap between the fossil fuel industry and our political system. Take notable American sniper and former Vice President Dick Cheney. He was the CEO of Halliburton, which is an oil service company, before he served our nation by becoming hiring George W. Bush's co-pilot. And fossil fuel lobbyists work to influence policy at basically every level of the government. At the time of filming this video, $35,141,294 has been spent on oil lobbying this year. With
Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, could you imagine what we'd be able to do with this fucking lobbying money? Like how many good things that would be? Now I'm looking at To Catch a Predator clips. Oh, God. I guess we found Plank's new content for his streams. Also, chat, have I talked to anyone how incredible of a show Andor is? And how absolutely amazing Andor is for anti-fascist media? Dude. Okay, so I just checked on my other screen. That movie is on fucking Disney Plus. How to Blow Up a Pipeline is on Disney Plus, chat. What? Nothing makes sense to me anymore.
The average is normally landing closer.
Andor is a communist icon. Yes. Andor is fucking amazing. Dude, we sold out our fucking futures for a measly $35 million a year. Yeah. They're not our futures. They don't give a fuck about our futures. All they care about is their short-term future. The worst part of lobbying is how fucking cheap it is. Oh, yeah. Ghost when company makes money. Dude, how are you making money on that, streaming that, though? Explain to me how you make money streaming a movie. The fucking streamer pays the movies for the rights. I'd been going on about it if I was on Twitch at the time. The amount of people who get pissed when I say Rogue One is the best Star Wars film. No, Rogue One is the best Star Wars film. It makes episode 4 that much better. Also, Rogue One is anti-imperialist. Very good anti-imperialist thing. And Andor makes Rogue One fucking better. I cannot wait for Andor season 2. Pretty sure every streaming service is losing money. Netflix occasionally makes a profit. No, you're correct. And it's also creative accounting for why they're losing money. Most of the time.
To $125 million. They also fund studies. And
also, it's not $35 million. It's $125 million, Otto. Rogue One is by far the best of the new crop. Yeah. No. Well, if you're talking strictly movies, Rogue One. If you're talking all of the Star Wars stuff, it's fucking Andor. 100%. The girl that I was seeing all summer, she said she was kind of a Star Wars nerd, and I said, I love Andor. And she goes, why does everybody say they like Andor? I'm like, because it's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. So maybe I'll try to watch Andor with him this winter. Rate Rogue One without the last scene, though. I mean, the last scene is incredible. But, like, if you take out the last scene, obviously it doesn't tie into episode 4 immediately, right? If you take out the last scene, it's still a good movie. All the movies after 6 suck. I disagree. I enjoyed the sequel trilogy. I enjoyed it. But I think another problem... Okay, this is a hot take. Dude, you could not enjoy them. That's fine. So this is what I truly believe. I think the problem with Star Wars is everybody tries to recreate the feeling that they had the first time they watched Star Wars. So most people first consume Star Wars when they were children. So when they consumed Star Wars when they were children, they were like fucking blown away because it was so far ahead of its time. And they couldn't put words to it. But now that like technology has kind of increased, they keep trying to compare it to when they were children, their feelings that they had when they were children. But now they're fucking adults now and they realize that the world sucks. So they can't recreate that feeling. So that's why they claim that the Star Wars movies suck. That's my hot take. All movies were trash after 2 for me. Episode 2. Even if they are wrong, no. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions. And Andor's just a palindrome for radon. Radon is bad equals Andor is bad. My dad has a take that radon isn't actually bad for you. I have a concept to the Rogue One sequel. It's called Rogue One 2, Rogue 2. The sequel trilogy was pretty mid, I thought. Force Awakens was good. I hated they brought the Emperor back, but I enjoyed episode 9. I thought episode 8 was intriguing and they went a different way, but basically copied Mad Max, unfortunately. I thought it was intriguing how they went kind of anti-capitalist a little bit, but they didn't really expand on it. They kind of just threw it in there and showed that rich people make money on both sides of war. Why isn't ICC going after the degenerates who've brainwashed millennials into thinking the prequels are good? Dude, I never said the prequels were good. However, I will say the pod racing, I loved that shit as a kid. But my previous girlfriend, we watched Star Wars together, and we did it in chronological order. We went episode 1 through 6 at the time, or 7. And we watched the first 2 episodes, and I looked at her and I said, I promise you they get better from here. I forgot how awful episode 1 and 2 were. I fucking love the pod racing too. Yeah, dude, the pod racing in episode 1 was literally like 2/3 of the movie. It's 45 minutes of the fucking movie. Although I was 18 when we went to go see episode 1 in theaters, I was 8. You won't find a childhood in the 90s who didn't. True. All right, I got to get back to the video. I went on a little bit of a tangent.
Scientific research, which encouraged
chat. I forgot to tell you something. It's the top of the hour, which means it's time for a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads. For any new viewers, if you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. But if it's not me, hopefully it's someone like Plank or Kiko. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Rosie, thank you for the second.
Scientists to greenwash their destruction of the planet.
Aggressively fight against some of the science. Yes.
This includes companies like BP forming intimate relations with universities like Princeton, donating at least $700 million over 10 years. But unlike most intimate relations, we're the people getting screwed. And they pay prominent media sources to
Yes, I'm definitely second. Yeah, you are. According to the redeems, you are.
Create paid content extolling the virtues.
Not even rating that one? Oh my fucking God, that one was great.
Really quick about the new.
That one was great. Not even trying to. What the? Are you fucking kidding me? I debated the shit out of you guys. You thought I was gonna say something else. You thought I was just. Oh, Rosie, you are the worst. I gotta refill my water.
Chevron Cares program that we're sponsored by. Chevron wants to let all of you know that's not a real thing. According to a report by Drilled, even the most trusted news outlets run internal brand studios that create content for major companies, including the fossil fuel industry. Often virtually indistinguishable from hard news, this content packages corporate narratives to look like objective media. Now, one particularly wild example is Reuters hosting summits for the fossil fuel industry, which aims to remove the pain points holding back faster production of oil and gas. That's to say nothing of the massive advertising and marketing budgets they spend.
Oh, that's like
that we really need that.
That's like the opinion pieces that say like wind energy and shit isn't gonna power enough, and it's like sponsored by fucking BP or something like that. I forgot to say. I have a friend who has 50K points first redeem that says pay to win edition. Wait, what? Pay to win edition? I'm confused. I kind of immediately space out when the segue starts. Dissociation as a trauma response. Thanks, Ghost. Am I the only one who pronounced Reuters as Reuters for like 10 years? Yeah, probably. Sorry, guys.
Oil. Okay, so check out this commercial, which straight up says that
You pay 50K points to be the first, even when first is already claimed. Ooh. I kind of like that. Pay to win. That's good. I like that a lot.
Oil, you wouldn't be able to go to the hospital, and you and your unborn baby would probably die.
Without oil and gas, hospitals wouldn't have what they need to keep us healthy, heal wounds, save lives, and deliver little bundles of joy.
Or check out this one, which I swear to God tries to convince you that if the oil industry didn't exist, you would never get to fuck again.
That connection was brought to you by petroleum products.
So is there anything left for us to do other than hope that we can get jobs writing funny commercials for oil companies? I'm going to tell you after the break, but I wanted to take a second to shout out our friends
Ethical Reacts,
over
Ethical
at
Reacts,
Yellow
Ethical
Dot
Reacts, Ethical
Studios,
Reacts.
who are helping us make this video today. Now, if
Do you pronounce Hooters as Hoiters?
you haven't heard of Yellow Dot, they are a media company founded by Adam McKay, the guy who probably made some of your favorite movies of all time.
We're men, okay? That means...
Sorry, you said that Star Wars is not as good because of newer effects not meeting expectations and my ears started ringing and room was spinning. That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all, Labyrinth. I said that the new Star Wars movies will never be able to recreate the feelings that people had the first time they watched a Star Wars movie, which most of the time, the first time people watched a Star Wars movie was when they were a kid. And they had the sense of wonder. That's what I said, Labyrinth. Don't get all hoity-toity.
A few things. We go on riverboat gambling trips. We make our own beef jerky. That's what we do.
Now, what they do is use comedy and media to spread awareness on the reality of climate change.
Hey, everybody! You know your house? Your house is about to be part of the ocean.
And they made some very funny and good stuff featuring people you like a lot that you can definitely check out. Now, at the end of this video, I'm going to tell you to head over to Yellow Dot's channel for part 2, where I'm going to sit down with their director, Stacey Roberts Steele, and we're going to have a chat about how we can fight back against the fossil fuel ghouls, and we're going to learn more about the work that Yellow Dot is doing. So be sure to stick around for that. And once you get over there, be sure to subscribe to Yellow Dot's page so you can keep up with what they're doing. Okay, so let's get back to feeling pretty bad about the future of the planet. Now, it might seem like the fossil fuel industry and capitalism are like the Ben and J-Lo of corporate political power. But the good news is that Ben and J-Lo are getting divorced, and some contemporary philosophers and academics are arguing that there are viable alternatives to this increasingly hot shit show. I guess increasingly hot shit show can refer either to the boiling of the planet or Ben and J-Lo having incredibly hot breakup sex. These alternatives go way beyond simply taxing corporations more or subsidizing electric vehicles. Now, one option, which is proposed by economic geographer Brett Christophers in his new book, is removing the renewables market from the private sector and then making it a state-funded enterprise.
No! That's communism. We can't have communism. No, I've said this too. Because what's happening that they're finding with renewable companies is that renewable energy companies make very good products and their products last. So people aren't going to continue to invest in them because they're not going to make money on them. Also, renewable energy is still not a money-making thing. So I believe that you have the government run industries that aren't money producing and then have the government run it with research and funding. And then maybe you give a little bit of money. You give it a little bit to the private industry, but the private industry has to pay their fucking taxes. I zoned out for a second, but communism, I'm here. Chat, do you remember when the Chuds were saying that the election of Joe Biden was going to bring communism in the United States? I literally said that week, I'm like, all right, when does the communism start? I'm excited. When does it start?
He writes in a recent essay for Time, Western governments' renewable subsidies rarely occasion strong profits. More commonly, they allow just about sufficient profit to keep the sector afloat. He cites Warren Buffett, who admitted that his firm Berkshire Hathaway only built wind farms for the tax credit. Christophers points out that there isn't a huge moral component to the structure of the fossil fuel industry. It simply follows the logic of capital. As he writes, the likes of Exxon and Chevron continue predominantly to drill for hydrocarbons instead of investing in renewables, not because they and their executives especially love oil, but because they love money, because these guys, like, if the brains of babies made cars go, they would start an orphanage and you'd never see the kids again. But rather than radically overthrowing capitalism,
that's a dark but solid joke.
Christophers proposes taking renewable energies out of the market and then making them public goods. In doing so, the value of these energies wouldn't hinge on stock value, but on protecting the future of humanity. And as Christophers sees it, only the state has the necessary financial and administrative capacity to increase global investment in solar and wind energy at the pace needed. So while we don't need to
and that's why you're seeing China is fucking lapping the field with renewable energy the rest of the planet. Because their state has actively invested in it and has greatly expanded their renewable energy sector and are lapping us, leaving us in the fucking dust.
To capitalism as such, we got to take renewable energies out of the capitalist market. Now, at this point, I bet some of you are thinking, oh yeah, so the same government, which seems like they can't even tie their own shoes, they're going to somehow fund and develop renewable energy at a rapid clip. Sure, boss. Sure. Others of you might be thinking that this solution doesn't push against the dominance of the market enough. And some of you...
Funny enough, Texas has the largest renewable energy systems in the country because there are carbon credits. Yes. And then Texas blamed the renewable energy producers for when the power gets fucked up in the summer when it gets too hot and in the winter when it gets too cold. Also, a lot of the oil companies are based out of Texas too, so that makes sense because they've divested. And also Texas is like mostly arid land too. I sent you the practical engineering video about that. Yes, you did. About how it's actually harder to make to put renewable energy on the grid system. I think you sent me the one talking about that. About them blaming the renewable energy. Did I just hear you messing with Texas, Ghost? Fuck you, Kiko. You fucking hate Texas too. Don't give me that shit, Kiko. You fucking hate Texas too. You know it.
Might still be thinking.
Oh, also, I heard a story. There was a caddy at our sister golf course that got crushed by a tree. Didn't we specifically tell you not to mess with Texas? Didn't I specifically tell you I don't give a fuck about Texas because Texas are a bunch of fucking pussies? They elected Ted Cruz and John Cornyn as their fucking senators. Fuck Texas. I'm sickened by it. I'm sickened by your fucking face, Kiko. Yeah, I said it. But yeah. Yeah, I was told a story that a tree fell on a caddy. And the players and the caddy tried to save... The players and the other caddy tried to save the caddy and get the tree off of him, but they couldn't, and caddy passed. And all I could think about was that why did that tree finish the job, but another tree couldn't finish the job? Why couldn't another tree finish the job? That's all I'm saying. Why did it have to be that tree? It could have been another tree to finish the job. Texas should be split up until it's smaller than the greater Chicagoland area. I agree, Otto. I agree. About how it's currently impossible to keep renewable energy on without overloading the grid because you need a wave to follow and inverters don't make clean waves. Talks about how we need to figure out a new way to monitor. Yeah. I was aware of that too. And one of the solutions is to use... EVs that are plugged in as like batteries, basically.
Thinking about that extra hot Ben and JLo divorce sex. And to you, I salute you. Okay, so let's consider another large-scale and controversial approach to fighting against climate change and the economic structures that enable it. It's called degrowth, which economic anthropologist Jason Hickel defines as a planned reduction of energy and resource use designed to bring the economy back into balance with the living world in a way that reduces inequality and improves human well-being. While not a new concept, degrowth's most contemporary advocate is Japanese philosopher Kohei Saito, author of Slow Down, the Degrowth Manifesto.
Why don't they just wash the electricity before turning it upside down in the inverter? Otto, you should be on it. I like the design on his shirt. Yeah, fuck, I know the design of that shirt. I feel like I've heard him talk about it, or I've heard somebody else talk about it.
Utilizing
I got one of those inside me.
Of Karl Marx, Saito argues for a new type of degrowth communism, in which everything from production to labor hours slow down to reverse the effects of climate change. Jordan Peterson, you better not be watching right now because this is all going to make you real mad.
Yep.
For Saito, the political solutions to climate change offered by the Green New Deal, along with individual practices like driving electric cars and using paper straws, are little more than the new opiates of the masses. He writes, what kinds of measures are you taking personally to prevent global warming? Have you bought a reusable shopping bag to reduce your reliance on disposable plastic ones? Do you carry a thermos so you don't end up buying drinks in plastic bottles? Did you buy an electric car? Let me make one thing clear from the start. These good deeds are meaningless in the end. They can even cause more harm than good. He argues that these policies and practices function like Catholic indulgences.
Remember, chat. They pointed out 57 companies produce 80% of carbon emissions in the world. You're one of those inside me, I think. Are you? You go, you're pregnant? Oh my God, it's great. Wow, it's saying we have so much in common. I'm haunted. There's a spooky skeleton inside me. You two, dude, we're basically cousins. Trying to decide if I want to admit I have a bone inside of me and commiserate with you two. Phrasing.
Allowing us to escape the pangs of our conscience about consumerism and look away from the real imminent danger around us, which in turn allows the forces of capital to swaddle our concerns in environmental impact statements and tuck them away beneath the form of deception.
What's up, Dark Assassin? Welcome in. The phrasing was kind of the point. I wish I had more bones inside me.
Known as greenwashing. This is because these forms of resistance are all completely compatible with the same economic system that benefits from the fossil fuel industry. A system that Saito argues enables us to enjoy the imperial mode of living, which is how he describes the way in which the consumption-focused lifestyles of those in the global north is dependent on the economic and ecological exploitation of those in the global south. This lifestyle is predicated on
And that's one of the problems with the Scandinavian method is their entire comfort and everything is all based on exploitation of the global south. But if I don't consume, what is the purpose of life? Okay, I got to go look at some Black Friday deals. See you guys tomorrow. Wait, are you actually leaving, Otto? Are you actually leaving or are you just going to be a consumer?
On infinite growth that comes at a very real cost. This leads Saito to infuse his plan for degrowth with a Marxist analysis of class antagonisms and social relations. But unlike those who might be scared of Marx or associate his work with Soviet-style communism and state-led deprivation, Saito argues for a I
need to head to bed. Yeah, I'm leaving, but I'm also going to take a look at some deals on the shitter. Oh, shit, Otto. Yeah, I did that. Hope you have a restful sleep, Otto. Also, SK, I hope you have a restful sleep too. Thank you guys for being here for reacts on a somewhat positive day. Somewhat positive day for the shitstorm that we've been experiencing. You see what you like, hide it inside the store.
Communism of abundance. As he reads Marx, when he talks about abundance, he doesn't mean having lots of stuff. But what he does mean is creating the conditions for everyone to have a good life. You know, stuff like medical care, transportation.
Oh my God, if you see what you like, hide it inside the store. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. A 12-inch dildo is going under their shelf. That's actually a really good idea. You go in the day before and you hide it. I do not condone this, though.
housing, food, water, all these things guaranteed and free. Saito opposes this to market environmentalism, which promises an end to climate change that will still boost the economy. Now, like Christopher's, Saito thinks that it's pretty absurd to expect the profit-centered logic of the market to really prioritize a shift to renewable energy. And they both think that there's no way to just capitalism our way out of climate change. And for Saito, this means that we don't just need to slow down our industrial production, but also the production and consumption of media, especially those which perpetuate
Also, chat, I fucking loved this show as a kid.
So
loved this
sorry,
show as a kid. Never understood why everybody went for the turkeys. Fun fact, the majority of Black Friday deals are in the warehouse until they release them for sale. That makes sense.
Kardashians, you're not getting renewed once Dr. Saito takes over as the czar of all media. Now, as he writes, production focusing on status symbols and luxury goods, on advertising and branding while ignoring use value spells death in an age of climate crisis. There are so many vital issues to be addressed. Guaranteeing universal access to food, water, electricity, shelter, and transportation, combating rising tide and flooding, protecting ecology, and so on. We must prioritize the production of things necessary to respond to the crisis, not things whose worth resides only in their capacity to produce value. I mean, one upside to all this is less ads for stuff that you don't need on YouTube. Also, none of those tech review channels and things like that. A lot
But damn, Black Friday's next week. Yeah.
less influencers. I don't know, it sounds pretty good. Now, Christopher's and Saito might inspire some hope, but they both do involve a pretty radical shift away from our current system. We might be able to imagine a world in which Christopher's policy suggestions are taken on by some Western governments, and renewable energy is able to take off as a publicly owned industry. However, we might worry that even if a few major nations made those shifts, it might not really be enough. And it could be even harder to imagine Saito's degrowth communism in action, as the C word often makes folks imagine a violent revolution led by
fuck capitalism. Oh shit, Black Friday's next week. Go fucking take a shit, Otto. Okay, seriously, see you later. Also, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so you might as well fucking pay less money for shit that you already need. That's all I use Black Friday for. Just got an awesome clip in Halo. I threw a plasma nade. This guy and a ghost drove right into it and stuck him in the ass. That's fucking great.
angry men with beards. But for those of us not quite ready to do a revolution, Saito makes clear that what he envisions is not a reboot of the Russian Revolution, which he doesn't think would magically just change the economic system. Instead, what he advocates for is something more gradual, writing, "What's more realistic is Rosa Luxemburg's idea of revolutionary realpolitik through reform, taxing the rich to introduce a maximum income, for example. Reforms and policies can bring a lot of changes in our daily perception and behavior, even though it doesn't overcome capitalism immediately. But changing our consciousness and behavior in daily life creates more room for demanding more radical changes." He also suggests thinking about degrowth on a more local scale. And a lot of his favorite examples are things that involve actions that are communal rather than individual. He cites communities in Detroit that took advantage of falling land values to turn large swaths of the city into urban farms, and a policy put into action in Copenhagen to plant fruit.
That's actually a really good idea. That's a really, really good idea. Buy up falling land value and turn it into like parks and shit.
Trees all over the city to start making food freely available. And he notes that policies like this can then have downstream effects, because you probably don't want your apple to taste like engine exhaust, so then you might want to expand the already robust bicycle lanes in Copenhagen. The Saito's ideas for how we can meaningfully make change run the gamut from starting workers' co-ops to organizing school strikes, from
Wonder why I was looking at a certain place to move in. Yeah. Community gardens always seem like such a vibe. Yeah. It seems like people that do those are much fucking happier.
volunteering for environmental NGOs to running for local office. All pretty doable things. If you've done one of these things, let us know in the comments.
Hey, going to bed for real. Night, Escal. Hope you have a restful sleep.
If you want to do one of these things, tell us and let us support you. And he thinks these actions can create lifestyles less centered on production and consumption and more focused on letting us just be humans. You know, the upside of less shopping is more time to hang out and figure out what you're into. And maybe the best part of this idea is that he imagines a world where we have to work less. Saito argues that
working less? No, never. That would never happen.
Degrowth can take place in reforming our workplaces through labor unions, demanding our employers institute environmentally friendly policies, and advocating for
Cuídate? Does that help you? Cuídate? Or is that another typo, Kiko? No, ayudar is to help. Cuidado is caution. So is that a typo, Kiko? Are you trying to say goodnight?
Here it is, folks. Shorter work weeks. He writes that right now we work 5 days a week and often more than 40 hours. We could immediately reduce that to 4 days. And with technologies, I think we could go down to 3 in the future.
Be careful. It's a way of saying farewell. Oh, cuidate.
So that's a 25-hour work week. What will we do with all this new time? We will spend
25-hour work week? Fucking sign my ass up.
more time with family. We will garden. We might do sports. We will do some volunteering and have some political engagement in the planning of what we produce and what our local government will do. We will commute not by car, but by bus and tram. And our workplace will be more horizontal. We should have more job rotation. It should not always be the same person doing the best part of the job and then some people cleaning their clothes. With new technologies, we can share more and rotate jobs. Let me know what you would do with more time. Imagine that 25-hour work week. What else are you doing? I'm probably watching a lot more movies, hopefully reading more, playing music a lot, and probably making more elaborate recipes. Like I'm probably cooking lunch every day. Well, maybe not as easy as drinking a smoothie with a paper straw. These examples show that it's not some absolute either or between large-scale political solutions and just some ineffective small actions or opiates. Now, this doesn't mean that, if we all get to work this weekend, we're gonna reverse climate change, but it does mean the next time an oil CEO looks you in the eye and says climate change is your fault, you can throw a book at him. Tell them to read up. Maybe also to suck your dick. Okay, so you might be thinking, this is the part of the video
like that.
where I'm gonna tell you to do something, but it's not really what we do. But this is in the wheelhouse of our friends over at Yellow Dot. So go over to their channel right now and watch part 2 of this video, which is my interview with Yellow Dot's director, Stacey Roberts Steele. There's a link here and a link in the description. Click either one. And once you're there, be sure to subscribe to their channel and leave a comment letting them know that we sent you. And if you're still here for some reason, thank you so much. A huge shout out to our patrons for all your support.
Ethical Reacts.
We have a Patreon. There's a link in the description.
Wisecrack's a good
you get extra audio
good
and video
channel to
content,
follow.
Things of that nature. You get our Discord server. Lots
they
of good
touch
stuff.
on a lot of stuff and talk and cite a lot of philosophers and economists and shit like that. But it's always fun to watch a Wisecrack video. Also, the Greta Thunberg interview reminded me of Rutger Bregman. And he fucking completely shit on billionaires. He also shit on Tucker Carlson, too. So I wanted to watch that.
This is my first time at Davos, and I find it quite a bewildering experience, to be honest. I mean, 1,500 private jets have flown in here to hear Sir David Attenborough speak about, how we're wrecking the planet. And I hear people talk in the language of participation and justice and equality and transparency. But then, almost no one raises the real issue of tax avoidance, right? And of the rich just not paying their fair share. It feels like I'm at a firefighters conference and no one's allowed to speak about water, right? there was only one panel, actually.
Well, we've had two. You're the second of our panelists.
There was only one panel.
Let's go there.
One panel hidden away in the media center that was actually about tax avoidance. Yeah. I was one of the 15 participants. So something needs to change here. 10 years ago, the World Economic Forum asked the question, what must industry do to prevent a broad social backlash?
They're literally talking about preventing poor people from rising up and taking our money. This is what the World Economic Forum at Davos is about. They're talking about, in our face, how do we prevent poor people from rising up and taking our money? That's it. That's it. Gonna half lurk if I don't come back. I'll see y'all Friday night. Bye, Rosie. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you have a restful sleep if I don't see you.
The answer is very simple. Just stop talking about philanthropy and start talking about taxes. Taxes. We need to, just 2 days ago, there was a billionaire in here, what's his name? Michael Dell. And he asked the question like, name me one country where a top marginal tax rate of 70% has actually worked. And, I'm a historian. The United States, that's where it has actually worked. Yep. In the 1950s, during Republican President Eisenhower, the war veteran, the top marginal tax rate in the US was 91% for people like Michael Dell. You know, the top estate tax for people like Michael Dell was more than 70%. I mean, this is not rocket science. I mean, we can talk for a very long time about all these stupid philanthropy schemes. We can invite Bono once more, but come on, we gotta be talking about taxes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it, taxes, taxes, taxes. All the rest is bullshit, in my opinion.
We have a tax system that leaks so much that allows $170 billion of money every year to be taken to tax havens and to be denied the developing countries that need that money most. So we have to look at the business model, and we have to look at the role of governments to tax and plow back money into people's lives.
I have to say, honestly, this is a very one-sided panel. The U.S. basically
Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck this guy.
has the lowest unemployment rate ever, the lowest black unemployment rate ever, the lowest youth unemployment ever. We've actually reduced poverty around the world. No one's talking about that.
You only reduce poverty around the world because China literally reduced poverty in its own fucking country. Except China's bad. China's communist, except when you say, oh, actually China had a capitalist system. That's why it pulled people out of poverty. Which is it? Is China capitalist or is China communist?
At all. So I'd like for the panel to talk about beyond taxes, which every one of you have talked about. The only thing you've talked about in this whole panel on inequality, what can we really do to help solve inequality over time beyond taxes?
The gentleman who talked about, who said we've just talked taxes and that jobs are there and there's low and unemployment rates are low, let me tell you something. We're talking about jobs, but the quality of those jobs. And we also work with poultry workers in the richest country in the world, the United States. Poultry workers. These are women who are cutting the chickens and packing them, and we buy them in the supermarkets. Dolores, one woman we work with there, told us that she and her co-workers have to wear diapers to work because they are not allowed toilet breaks.
Wow.
This is in the richest country in the world.
Yep.
That's not a dignified job. Those are the jobs we are being told about, that globalization is bringing jobs. The quality.
Also, chat, do you know how to make the unemployment rate as low as possible? Slavery. Slavery would make the unemployment rate 0. Just saying.
Of the jobs matter. It matters. These are not jobs of dignity. In many countries, workers no longer have a voice. They are not allowed to unionize. They are not allowed to negotiate for salaries. So we're talking about jobs, but jobs that bring dignity. We're talking about health.
Also changing metrics by which unemployment is counted. That as well.
The World Bank has told us that 3.4 billion people who earn $5.5 a day are on the verge, are just a medical bill away from sinking into poverty. They don't have health care. They are just a crop failure away from sinking back into poverty. They have no crop insurance. So don't tell me about low levels of unemployment. You are counting the wrong thing.
I've never seen this woman speak. I've only saw the Rucker Bregman, the historian, speaking. But God, this lady is fucking giving it to him. I love it.
You're not counting dignity of people. You're counting exploited people.
I want to...
Fuck, I love that. That was awesome. That was awesome, chat. All right, chat. After the excitement of the day, I think it's time to continue crafting a planet and seeing if I can get the fuck off of it. Hopefully my computer doesn't stutter and shit. But we'll see. That's what happened last time. That's what happened last night at the end of stream last night. We'll see if that happens again. Shit. Uh-oh. That was. What is happening? What is going on? I had Free Palestine. I had Free Palestine in here. And I was shocked we didn't get a lot of shit takes and trolls in here. I was kind of shocked. I thought for sure that we would get a shit ton of horrible people in here. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Hopefully I'll be moving to my first apartment in March. Not sure. It's just a tour. For right now. I mean, that would be nice. I hope you get to the point where you don't have to pay a landlord, though. That's the ultimate goal, right? Okay, it's not jumpy on me this time. That's good. Oh, it's a little jumpy. It's a little jumpy. I might have too many things going on. Wait. SSI will cover it, or at least help. That's good. That's good that you have something to help you out. I called a fucking CPA today, and I said, hey, I just kind of want a professional to, you know, take a look at my stuff. And they're like, oh, we're actually not taking new customers right now. I'm like, okay. So looks like I'm probably doing my taxes on my own again this year, which is great. Pretty sure I'm leaving money on the table, but it's what it is. All right, how much money do I have? 38,000. Okay. Close the portal. Gotta go to the next portal. 2 greens, 3 pinks. 2 greens, 3 pinks. 2 greens, 3 pinks. Two, 1, 2. Here we go. And we're gonna do this. I need 3 water. Then we're gonna get 3, and then oh fuck, I probably need explosives. I don't think I have, but I can make. We got 3 explosives. I just matched with someone beautiful on Bumble. Nice. It's probably fake, Kiko. Been on Humble Planet. I find a shit ton of load of microchips. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, drink that water. What's so funny, Ghost? I'm watching Hassan stream in the background. And he's watching NMP LOL just fail miserably. Oh, there's shit down here. Ooh. Yo. Gotta find the wreck. You have new emotes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Horikins. Do you like them? Also, I should put that in my title. Hi, brother. What's up, brother? Thank you, go. Yes, I do. You like them? Also, we changed Nedgo Sag too. We changed Nedgo Sag too, so the ghost has actual like blue tears. Hori, you're missing the other one. It's so good, yeah. Honestly, all my emotes are just so I can use them in other people's chats that don't have BTTV. Nice. Yep. Also, the other city The other city is now a tier 2 sub emote. And then the tier 3 emote is still the ranger one. Kiko, what did you cook? You don't cook. Kiko pushed something in the microwave. That's what he cooked. Why? Labyrinth, you and Rosie are really fucking good at realizing that I'm out of water. Some German food? Oh, man. Oh, my God, Labyrinth. Labyrinth, I'm gonna fucking blow up your character in Lockdown Protocol with C4 a lot tomorrow. Notice I said character to avoid TOS. Oh, Marvel's on stream, chat. We're doing it. It's happening. It's happening. We're doing marbles on stream. Got me on a sauerkraut and brat kick. Nice. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fuck yeah. Let's do it, chat. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Fucking do it. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening, chat. Let me get the music going. Chat, are you ready for marbles? Chat, you ready for marbles? Also, why didn't you guys do this like right as I was transitioning from React content? I'm joking, chat. I love you. I love virtual marbles. For the lulz. Because me and Gumby redeem it, you fucking dicks. Anyway, chat. For those that have not been in here before, we do a Grand Prix, which is 3 races, and we do 4 bets. 3 races, 4 bets. If you pay attention to the 4th bet, the 4th bet's an easy W. Fourth bet is an easy dubs. All right, so we go 3 races. First bet's always an easy one. Well, is the winner going to be a subscriber? You'll have 1 minute for the bet. All right, chat. The most in that is too easy. That was in English. I meant to say if we did it in the transition, it'd be too easy. Yeah, but it would be convenient for me. Also, exclamation point play chat to join in. Exclamation point play to jump in. All right, chat. First bet. Is the winner going to be subscribed? Is the winner going to be subscribed, or are they not going to be subscribed and they're nerds and they see ads? Chat, get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get them in. Greenfest. Holy shit. Wow, look at that. Look at that one. Chat, get your bets in. Get them in. Exclamation point play. Anyway. Also, I just re-upped my subscription today to Kiko. Chat, get your bets in. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. All right, bets are in. We're starting the race. Oh, shit. 8,600 points on the line. And we're off. Dark Assassin's making a run. Oh, Kiko gets down first, but... Oh, Ghost gets in first. Ghost gets through the gates. Ghost slipping through the spiral. Labyrinth Master trying to catch up. Kiko just behind Ghost. Labyrinth Master, Dark Assassin on the right side. Ghost on the left side. Down the stairs. Ghost bursts through the boxes. Ghost is stuck. Plague plows through everything. Plank is going down the steps. Ghost is just behind. Rose is just behind Ghost. Hurricane's on the right side. Plank is cruising down the stairs. Plank has a very good lead through the cylinders. Through the cylinders of pegging. Plank goes right. Plank goes right. Ghost and Kiko go left. Rosie goes right. Gumbies goes left. Plank goes through the spiral. Ghost in second behind Plank. Plank is having some issues getting to the cannon. Plank is up and into the funnel. Out of the cannon. Rosie's up. Kiko's up. Ghost is up. Dark Assassin's up. Hori's up. Labyrinth, Gumbies. Everybody made the funnel. Plank gets through the pegs. Kiko avoids getting pegged. Ghost in third. Plank goes right. Kiko goes left. Kiko got propelled by the gates. I think Kiko just took the lead. Ghost passes Plank. Rosie's off the board. Mostly put down the points. Adderall is just what I ingested for the high. Go fast, I said. I believe Kiko's in the lead. Ghost isn't too far behind with Plank getting pegged. Kiko gets through the pegging. Ghost and Hori through the pegging. Labyrinth and Gumbies also slipping through the pegs. Kiko hits the spiral first. He gets a slow start. Ghost is also slow. Assassin jumps in the spiral themselves. Finally, death. Please don't say pegging. We always say pegging, though, Dark Assassin. We always say pegging. Plank drops down into the gates. Oh, Plank's going for a ride. Is Plank gonna get out? Oh, Gumby slips through first. Oh my God, Gumby's has the lead. What a comeback. Gumby's has the lead. Labyrinth Master goes left. Oh, Gumbies passing through the boxes, passing through the cubes. Labyrinth Master slipping through the cubes too. Labyrinth Master has a good roll. Gumbies goes right. Plank's having a hard time getting through the cubes. Gumbies continues to expand their lead. Oh, Labyrinth avoids the circular gates. Labyrinth in the spiral. Labyrinth in the spiral. Gumbies continues to be in first. Labyrinth in second place. Hurricane's in third. Plank in fourth. Oh, Kiko just bypassed Plank. Labyrinth and Gumbies neck and neck coming down the stretch. Gumbies with the victory! Gumbies with the win! Woo! Gumbies with the win! Now, chat, remember, if you have a bet for subscribe, you can gift a subscription to the winner to make sure you win your bet. Just saying. Waiting for Kiko to finish the race. Of course we're waiting for Kiko. We're always waiting for Kiko. We're always fucking waiting for Kiko. There, Kiko's finally done. All right, chat. Gumbies with the victory. Choose the outcome. Winner is subscribed. Gumbies. Subscription status hidden? What? Gumbies is not subscribed. Gumbies sees the top of the hour ad breaks. Keeks is at the gym. All right, chat. Next race. All right. All right, chat. Exclamation point play for those that want to jump in. Corey. Shit, how many we got? How many we got? Exclamation point play, chat. Exclamation point play. There goes 8,000 points. Damn. Dark Assassin. Who we missing? Who we missing? It's a Ghost, Kiko, Rosie, Lab, Gumby's, Plank, Dark Assassin, Hori. Are we missing one more? I think that's everybody. All right, chat. Remember, pay attention. Pay attention to the wording. It says finishes last. Finishes last. Get your bets in. Exclamation point play. 5K from 20. Bet. Who's going to finish last, chat? Who's going to finish dead last? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, chat? Who's it going to be? 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 Get your bets in. Who's going to finish dead last? Who's going to finish dead last? Oh, I didn't join yet. That could have been bad. For those that were here the last time, there was a race I didn't join. And then there was races that a couple of our chatters didn't join, despite the fact that I kept saying exclamation point play to join in. Exclamation point play to join in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. You got 3 seconds left. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. All right, race is starting in 10 seconds. And they're off. Glad you weren't appropriate in racing. And they're off. Hori's in the lead. Who drops down the funnel first? Oh, it looks like Hori's in first place. Hori, Kiko, Plank, Rosie, Dark Assassin. Oh boy, they're all mixed up in the snowball. Who's gonna get lucky and drop into the hole first? Oh, everybody's down. Everybody's down, but someone's got to slip into the tube. Please, God, let me lose. Gummy's in the lead. Dark Assassin in second, Ghost in third. Bringing up the back end is Plank, Labyrinth, Hori, Rosie, and Kiko in dead last, continuing to be hung up in the snow globes. Ghost hits the mazes. Gumby and Dark Assassin slip through the mazes already. Horikins passes Ghost. Labyrinth is out of the maze. Dark Assassin with the lead. Horikins just behind. Ghost in third place. Dark Assassin goes right. Horikins left. Horikins through the gates quickly. Dark Assassin, straight shot. Horikins slipping through the gate. Goes through the gates again. Oh, Dark Assassin can't quite get through. Can't break through. Horikins with a massive lead, but Horikins is off the board. Horikins is off the board. Labyrinth Master off the board. Everybody's all hung up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ghost in the lead. Kiko slipping by everybody. Kiko in second place. It looks like everybody's stuck there. I don't know what this means. Is this a gate? Like they can't get through? Oh, they're through! Wow! Ghost with the victory. Kiko in last, or in second. And they finally dropped through. I have no idea what activated that gate, but I'm here for it. We got a race for dead last. It looks like it's going to be Plank. Oh, and Plank is the one that finishes last. Plank finishes last. Kiko and Ghost took the lead. Plank is the last place finisher. All right, chat. Third and final race. Third and final race. Chat, third and final race. Exclamation point play to jump in. Fuck this shit, I'm pissed. Joking. All right, chat. You have 1 minute. Who's going to win the race? Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? Exclamation point play to join in. Exclamation point play to join in. Exclamation point play to join in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Who's going to pull off the race? Who's going to win the final race? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, chat? Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play if you want to join in. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Get your bets in. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. 30 seconds to get your bets in. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get them in. $13 seconds to get your bets in. 13 seconds to get your bets in. If you are not in the game yet, exclamation point play to join in. Exclamation point play to join in. How about William Dafoe? Are you talking about William Dafoe, who has a giant penis and scared literally an entire camera crew? All right. Bets are in, and we're off. Oh, Kiko gets a lead. Rosie, Labyrinth, and Kiko get leads for some reason. And we're off. Rosie in the lead. Oh my God, this is gonna mess up my eyes. Rosie and Labyrinth go right. Kiko goes left. Kiko creating his own path. Kiko going the path less traveled on the left side. Will this be a victory? Oh, there's an extra marble in there. There's an extra marble in there for some reason. Oh, Kiko continues to go to the path less traveled. Rosie goes right. Oh, Rosie and Kiko collide. Oh, it's not a second marble. It's just mirrored. Fuck. Rosie in second place. Gumby's in third. Labyrinth Master in fourth. Kiko continued to go by himself. Kiko going through the cylindrical pegs. Everybody else doing the same. Oh my God, invisible fucking wheels and shit. What is happening? What is going on? I'm a leftist, unlike you chuds. Yeah. For the chuddiest. Allegedly, Plank's in the lead. Oh, driving not going good. What I think that means because Plank is the closest to the finish line. Rosie in second place. I don't even know if Kiko's in first. Rosie's in first, in my opinion. Rosie's in first place, chat. Rosie is in first place. Rosie's in first place. Rosie's in first place. Rosie is expanding their lead. Rosie's into the invisible funnel with invisible pegs. Oh, Dark Assassin takes the lead. Dark Assassin takes the lead and goes right. Plank in second goes right too. Oh, Dark Assassin didn't bust the blocks, but Plank's coming in from behind. Labyrinth Master going on the left side by themselves. Plank takes the lead. Plank takes the lead. Dark Assassin passes Plank. Going through the field of pegs. Oh my God, Dark Assassin got pegged upward. Plank and Gummies. Plank and Gummies in the lead. Ghost is off the board. Ghost is off the board. I repeat, Ghost is off the board. Plank continues to have a lead. Plank goes left. Oh man, who's gonna win this race? Gumby goes right. Rosie goes left. Dark Assassin goes left. Horikins goes left. Horikins passes Dark Assassin. Is it gonna be Plank? Is it gonna be Plank? And Plank is the winner! Plank's the winner! Rosie's in second. What? There's a lot of bouncing going on. Oh my God, what is happening? There's a lot of bouncing going on. Wow. Plank is your victor. Plank is your victor, chat. All right, chat. It's time for the fourth and final bet. Fourth and final bet. Who wins the Grand Prix? If you paid attention, this is an easy bet. Wait, it said I died, lame. Oh, you must have fell off the board. Plank is the victor. Who won the Grand Prix? Who finished highest in all the races and accrued enough points to win it all? Who did it, chat? Who did it? Who done did it? Chat, get your bets in. Get them in, get them in, get them in. Get your bets in, chat. Get them in. Should be an easy bet if you're paying attention. Should be an easy bet. Easy bets, easy bets, easy bets. Get them in, get them in, get them in, get them in. 19 seconds to get your bets in, chat. 19 seconds. $19 seconds. 9 seconds. 9 seconds to get your bets in. 9 seconds. Easy bucks. Yeah, easy bucks. Easy bucks. All right, bets are locked. In third place, we got Ghost Rider. In second place, we have the Labyrinth Master. And in first place, the one and only Gumby's Gaming. Congratulations, Gumby's Gaming, on winning the Grand Prix for this latest iteration of Neg Ghost Riders Marbles on stream. All right, chat. How did the bets go? How did the bets go? How did they go? How did they go? One user got 46,000 points. Who is that user? Who is that user? Anyway, chat, the final standings, Gumby's had 50 points. Labyrinth Master with 27 points. Ghost with 26 points. Plank with 26 points. Rosie with 22. Kiko with 21. Hori with 21. And Dark Assassin 16. Kiko got 46,000 points. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Kiko with 46,000 points. Thank you so much, chat. I keep track. Of course you fucking do, Kiko. Of course you fucking do. But anyway, chat, thank you for being here for this latest iteration of Neg Ghost Riders Marbles on stream. Thank you, Gumbies, for the redeem. But chat, it's time to go back to Planet Craft. And I got to refill my water, and I have to go to the bathroom. But let me launch the game. We're going to go back to terraforming. And I'm going to go back to running the top of the hour ad breaks. At the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Kiko. Or hopefully it is Labyrinth Master or OK-ish or somebody like that ilk. But make sure you get that free money to your favorite streamer. For those that don't have a subscription, you get stuck behind the 3-minute ad break that comes now. So chat, I'll see you on the other side. I think I maxed out on points. You can't max out on points. It's impossible to max out on points. Shout out Gumbies. Yeah.
Look at that goal! Look at that goal!
That's not Gumbies.
Look at that goal!
Labyrinth.
Look at that goal!
That's not Gumbies.
I've never scored a goal like that. That's unreal.
That's not Gumbies.
I'm so glad y'all saw that. Who cares if we just may have lost this game? Watch this goal.
That's not Gumbies.
Olivier Giroud.
Oh my God, Labyrinth. That's Gumbies.
Let's go! We fucking got it! Yeah! Oh, man. Woo!
Here we go. Forgot the S. Yes, you did. All right, chat. I'll be right back. If mods can do shoutouts for me while I go to the bathroom and get my water, and I'll be right back. It was Sis Gumby. I'll be right back, chat.
An opportunity to have, like, you know, native people fight for their land and take it back from, you know, a dictator. No.
I didn't know there was a penis potato in here.
Penis potato.
Dictator.
Oh, that one.
Eat it.
I'm not sure you can eat it.
Why is it still bleeding?
See?
Dude, how are you guys fucking this up? How do you guys fuck this up every fucking time? You can do the @ sign and then tab somebody. It's really simple. Here, I'll fucking show you how to do it on stream. I'll show you how to do it.
They're fighting each other. They're fighting each other. I just knocked that bitch down.
So,
all of them are done. We killed them all.
Kiko's name's hard, right? So you go shout out, you go @ and then you type K and tab, and it finishes
That was actually
it.
a sick ass
See?
clip. Somebody clip it. If
See?
you're around, please.
Come on, mods.
Rat Summer.
Better than that.
What is it? What is it? Explain yourself. Explain the situation. Explain what's not good. Explain. Describe the situation. What's going on? What made you do that? What made you do that?
Tab or alt?
There's a rock.
Otto, you missed marbles. Otto, you missed marbles. What the fuck, Otto? Also, Labyrinth, here's the hydrate. All right, back to it. I go down the pinned list and copy paste. Yeah, that would be what smart people do. Snuggled up in bed, ready to have the best of dreams, and now the reality of missing marbles will haunt me for the rest of the night. Dude, you missed it by like literally like 5 minutes. How unbelievable, Otto. That just means that when you're pooping, you gotta watch the Night Ghost Rider broadcast. Rosie, thank you. Did I not set it? Wait, why did it not? Oh, I changed the fucking title. Oh, god damn it. Fuck, that fucked everything up. I didn't want to change the title. I wanted to change the game. Fuck. God damn it. Now I gotta come up with a creative title again. What was the other exclamation point that I used to have in my title? Come on, Ghost, you're better than this. My bad, Gumbies. It fucking happens. It's not that hard. Fuck you, Labyrinth. Fuck you, Labyrinth. Fuck you, Kiko. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm putting you guys in fucking emote only mode. You guys are annoying. Fuck, I can't do it until I finish the title. What was the other exclamation point command I would use? Was it YouTube or was it lurk or was it... Would I put Discord? Would I do Discord? Hello, Snowball. Welcome in. Would I do Discord? I think I'd do Discord. All right, chat. Emote only mode. You pissed me off. Sons of bitches. You annoy me. You annoy me. You're in timeout for a couple minutes. Oh, fucking mods can... God damn it. Mods can type in emote only mode. Fucking A. God damn it. Maybe you can check a VOD title, or I could for you. No, I got it. I think I got it, Rosie. I appreciate it. Read Gumby's message. I hope you know I'm gonna have to send this up the ladder and report you. Go ahead, Gumbies. Fucking report me. Go ahead, Gumbies. Do it. All right, I'm taking you guys out of emote only. Because there's no fucking point. Because you're all mods. Anyway, welcome in, Snowball. Welcome in. I didn't do anything. Corey, you were just a collateral damage. Unfortunately. I was so hot. The only non-mod. Well, Gummies isn't a mod, but Gummies has a VIP. Storm the stream. Storm the stream, yeah. Yeah. Ghost is Israel, basically. Oh, no, we're not making those jokes, Plank. We're not making those jokes. But this is a fascist. This is not a fascist. This is an authoritarian stream. What I say goes. Got it, Bubs? I was thinking it. No. Don't make those jokes. Don't make those jokes in here. Guys, I have the politics tag turned off. We can't talk politics. Also, sorry, Snowball, if we scared you away. Was I seeing shit? Was I seeing shit, or was there a first message from Snowball in here? Yeah, there was a first message from Snowball here. See that, chat? He was scared of us. By our power and numbers, we can overturn him. Ghost, not Snowball. Yeah, I'm really fucking scared of you guys. I'm shaking in my boots. Ooh. I can hear it. Yeah, do you hear the trembling in my voice, Gumbies? Sounds like some copium to me. Alright, where the fuck is everything? Ooh, ah, my knees. Yeah, exactly. All right, where's this wreckage at? Is it under the water? I feel like it's never up top. Wait, is it literally like up here? What's your skincare regimen? It's been really bad. I literally don't do anything now. I used to have a PM lotion I put on and then an AM lotion, but now it's just like my my sunscreen I put on for work. Also, Not Jackie keeps encouraging me to take care of my skin and shit when I'm in her stream, when I'm in their streams. Is it UVA, UVB Helioplex? Yeah, I showed it on stream before. I showed it on stream when I was talking to you once. That was literally one of our conversations on Unhinged Friday. Rather than me, I don't even put on sunscreen. That's a problem, Hori. You need to... Sunscreen's important. Sunscreen's very important. Listen to me. I'm an expert. I have a master's degree in meteorology. How dare you? Yeah. Alright, where the fuck is this wreckage? I'm lazy. Oh my god. Hori, you're gonna be thankful for yourself when you don't have skin cancer later. Which it doesn't matter because we're all gonna get cancer someday. And my daddy's a dermatologist. Yeah. So if you don't want to pay Kiko's dad, you should definitely put sunscreen on. Because Kiko's dad should go broke. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm standing for. That's where the fun fact goes. Jesus. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Simply avoid the sun like the plague because it hates me. I just don't go out and cover my body with clothes. That's all I do. Cloud burn is real. Be afraid. Yes, it is. Not really cloud burn. It's technically still sunburn. But that's semantics. Even if it's cloudy, you should still have sunscreen on. It was literally raining when I got to work this morning and I still put sunscreen on. Also, Soph, Riley, and Erebus, when I met with them in London, they're like, you're so tan. Why are you so tan? I'm like, I work outside, guys. I literally work outside. And I have Italian heritage. And I'm not British like them. Yes, because the water droplets act like ice prisms and scatter the UVA and UVB, so it's worse. Ghost of real brethren. Hey, I always say I'm a person of color. 100 years ago, whether I was Irish or Italian, I'd be a person of color. Also, Hori, Kiko's lying. That's not why you get sunburn on cloudy days. You still get sunburn on cloudy days because UV rays still penetrate the clouds. But not in the way that Kiko's saying. Also, Kiko, if light goes through the prisms of water, that creates rainbows. That has nothing to do with fucking UV rays. Which technically there are UV rays because you're looking at literally the entire spectrum of light. Because the rainbow colors are the visible spectrum of light. And then on the purple side of the rainbow, beyond that is the ultraviolet side, but we can't visibly see that. I have a chance to win 5K with the Game Award predictions. You have a chance to win 5K with the Game Award predictions? Hey, how about you shut the hell up, Ghost? No, you shut the hell up, Kiko. Copium. Well, that's cool. Is that Gamba Dark Assassin? Or like you can win. Making myself laugh my ass off? Well, that's kind of normal, Kiko. Also, there's supposed to be a wreck here somewhere, but I haven't found shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For good gamer group? Okay. My skin gets really mad whenever I'm in the sun because of something called holomorphic light eruption, which can happen when you don't see the sun for a few years. Rosie, why haven't you seen the sun for a few years? That sounds like a problem. Fucking warm in my apartment. Also, I was about to take my sweatshirt off, but I realized I don't have a shirt on. I don't know, I'm hilarious. Yeah, hilariously ugly. Got him. Got him. I'm British. It was rain and darkness for a while where I live. Yeah, but there's still sunlight. The sun always comes up. There it is. I found it, chat. I find it. Oh, shit. Let's see. It is south of the portal. Also, I don't go out much. Well, you're sleeping all day because you're up in this stream all day. Okay, restart my computer for an update. Be back soon. Oh, no. Kiko's gonna break his computer. Fucking A. At work? Pfft. Wait, I thought you said he was driving home from work earlier. No, I don't want to get rid of that yet. Literally up every day at like 12 at the latest. I don't believe it. Or your personal computer you bring to work. Oh no, he fucking watches this stream on his work computer. Okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're going back through the portal. I'm gonna drop my stuff off and I'm gonna get that fusion core. And also I'm gonna sit my ass down. I'm fucking tired. Listen, man, I go out rarely and often. When I do, I'm more covered than most people in pretty thick layers. My skin doesn't see the sun much at all. You need that vitamin D, Rosie, and I'm not talking about penis. Oh, was I standing for like an hour? Oh, go. Oh, this is so much more comfortable. You knew the plan. The plan to make me stand? Who snitched? Wait, what? You guys were gonna make me stand up again as soon as I sat down. I fucking know you guys. I know you guys. I know what you guys are gonna fucking do. That's why I always redeem it when I do it. Tell that to the sun decided to be petty because I was too busy to see it for a while. Why you redeemed the last one? Because I knew exactly what you fucking guys were gonna do to me. And I thwarted your plan. So suck it. Suck it long and hard. Go follow Ghost, the fun hater. Chat, I was in Rosie's stream today and I was saying I didn't really want to stream today. I want to just game today. But stream has turned into a fun fucking time. And that's thanks to you guys. I appreciate it. Oh no, I need. Oh, I need that many. Nah, I'd rather blow. You cleared the request? What the fuck? Yeah, I did. I did my job. Yeah, Labyrinth. I'm very fucking good at this streaming thing. I don't know if you noticed. As Rosie told me, I'm good at this streaming thing. What, you were gonna reject the redeem so you could redeem it yourself? That's what you were gonna do? I know you. I know how you fucking think. Y'all are the worst. I would never actually. Yeah, no, you guys would never do that. I love you, Ghost. Yeah, you guys would never fucking piss me off and make me miserable. Or piss me off to the point where I fucking turn it on emote only, chat. You guys would never do that. Hi, Lacey. Welcome in. Never. Hi, Lacey. I was lurking in your stream earlier. How did stream go? Oh, like that's ever happened? Yeah, it's never happened. Creep. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've had a lot of people appreciate my lurking, Lacey. It was mess stream, my energy be low. It happens. I didn't even want to stream today, but stream has turned into a banger today. Stream has been a banger. You missed marbles on stream too? Man, it was dope. Stream was a blast today. It was really good. I love the close-up. Oh my god. Do you? Do you like it like this, Lacey? Oh, geez, Rosie. Anyways, I can't do anything about my skin not being able to deal with the sun, so don't avoid the sun fully, especially AFAB people, because they're most likely to get it, and while it's not life-threatening, it is annoying as fuck. Funnily enough, the way I get it is uncommon. Most folks get the condition because they were bedridden for a few years due to other ailments. Oh, it sounds like you need to gradually, like, introduce sunlight to yourself, Rosie. Yeah, it's best news. Marbles over here. Glad to hear it's been a blast. Yes. Well, I mean, we started out stream with react content to news and stuff, so, like, you know, news isn't great most days, but today news was pretty good. I mean, that's not really saying much because the bar was so low, but news was good, so we had some fun with it, and then we did some reacts, and then we did Planet Crafter, and then they redeemed marbles, and then now we're back to Planet Crafter, which now I can't find the rec again. Damn it. Damn it, where is this wreck? Also, these wonderful chatters who we play every Friday, Unhinged Fridays with, got me to download Supermarket Together. So I'm sure that'll happen at some point in the future. Hydration levels low. Yeah, but also I like not having scaly, itchy skin all summer. I have horrid self-control, so I always end up scratching more than I should, which is not at all. Yeah, I have the same problem too. I do that with scabs. Wait, we're doing that? No, I didn't say we were doing it. I have it. I have it so we can do it at some point. I don't want to do it. I'd rather just keep playing Lockdown and blowing you guys up with C4. No, you said... I know what I said. I said we can play it. On God, we're doing... No. Mm-mm. 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 I didn't guarantee we're doing it. I said I have it so we can do it. Also, I do have buckshot roulette though, Gumbies. Labyrinth, thank you for the hydrate. All right, so I'm starting to figure this out. Y'all came in today's stream just to annoy the shit out of me. That's what I'm hearing. That's the vibes I'm getting. Y'all came in here to annoy the shit out of me. That's what I'm feeling. That's my whole deal. That's fair. That's why I'm here. Lacey, you're only here like once every few weeks, and you're gonna come here and annoy me? More redeems, more please? No. You get what you get. Exactly. Ugh. My brain just thinking about Supermarket Together. Rosie wants Supermarket Together, so her self-admitted box delivery autism will go crazy. I got what I got, and I am upset. That's fine. You can be upset all you want. Oh, fuck. The fuck? How did I get lost? We should unionize. Ghost doesn't appreciate what we bring to the table. That's fine. Go ahead, unionize. See what happens. Fucking love boxes, K. So for those who were not here for Unhinged Fridays last week, Rosie played Lockdown Protocol with us. And Rosie refused to kill anybody for the entire game. Except for the last 2 games. Rosie insisted on delivering boxes the entire time. The last 2 games, though, Rosie massacred everybody. It was fucking incredible. It was so good. Hope I didn't annoy you guys. You didn't annoy me. You didn't annoy me, brother. You never annoy me, Hori. You're cool. Everybody up. The other people in the chat, their goal was to annoy me. They came in and chose violence. Lishi, help us please unionize with us. Rosie, you can deliver the campaign flyers. Rosie, I love that so much. Corey, join us. More redeems for the rich. Y'all keep losing your fucking points on the gambling. Y'all are degenerates. You can't unionize. You would burn the chat down. Also, there's literally a BTTV emote in the chat for strikes that you guys don't use. I don't lose points at all. That's because you don't bet. Okay. I know the wreck was due south from that. Oh, chat, did anybody see the Navy uniforms for the Army-Navy game? They're sick, but like, they're pirate aesthetics. So I find it weird. You sound like them. I'm scared. What time you guys usually play Fridays? 6 p.m. Pacific time. So 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern time on Fridays. Yeah, the clip where I killed Lab is my favorite. Rosie, if you would like to share that clip, feel free to. No, I made 4 or 5K off marbles. Loser. Gumbies, it's like Gumbies, it's like I know all the talking points or something. Uncommon larva.
No, I got distracted. Anyways, boxes. Huh. Huh.
I just killed everybody.
Oh, okay.
Just fucking lit. So up to that point, Rosie had killed 0 people. She wouldn't even explode the C4. She killed 0 people in the game. And we played for hours. Her final massacre was pretty great. Man, where the fuck is this thing? What is happening? What is happening? I was so woozy and nauseous by that point in the stream. I was just trying to get to breakfast, but my brain still knew those chances were too good to pass up. Well, we appreciate it because it made it hilarious. Oh! Okay, if I'm northwest, that means I have to go east. No.
No, I got distracted. Anyways, boxes.
Rosie, this is the same one as before.
Huh.
I just killed everybody.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's weird. Wait, why did it play that clip? It shouldn't have played that. Because that clip was different. There we go. I love how they all just took it. I love how they all sat there and just took it. This one was good too. I can't believe everyone just stood there. Yeah. Chat, should we have a day where we just go through clips? All right, exactly south. I'm gonna go to the right this time. I think it's up there. Hydration level low. Oh, let me get some water. We can compile the clips from Unhinged Fridays and make a day of it. There's so many clips, though. There it is. Found it, chat. We made it. Labyrinth, thank you for the hydrate. You said hydration level low. That's fair. Did say that. Those words did come out of my... Oh my god, I forgot to get the fucking fusion core. Fuck, it took me forever to find the fucking wreck. And I don't have the fusion core, which is the whole reason I fucking went back. Oh my god, I'm literally the least intelligent person. Ugh. Chat, I'm tired. I have to work tomorrow. We didn't even hydrate last time you said that. It's fair. A fair point. We could have a certain number of clips from each person who participates in Unhinged Friday. But would that be fair, Rosie? Because, like, you know, Kiko and I are Unhinged Friday. Just saying. Just saying. We're the ones that started this shit. We've been here from the fucking beginning. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, everybody can see the clips. We'll set up a Discord channel. Ooh. Okay, I need this thing. I don't think I have enough pink quartz. Uh-oh. Right. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. For this. Put it through there. Fuck you. That wasn't supposed to happen. Son of a bitch, I don't have uranium. I don't have uranium. God damn, the clip where fucking Kiko just goes, "Why do you have a small Egyptian man on the table?" And he talks? We watched that one last night. It was fucking hilarious. Got it. Boom. Okay, that takes care of that. That's gonna take care of that. Okay. And I'm gonna turn this back on. We're gonna do that. Here. Oh, I gotta go up one. Oh. There. Oh, you don't want to go that high. Holy shit. There's a lot going on right now. Okay. Alright, takes care of that. What time do I work tomorrow? All right, let's see if we can find this wreck again. Except, of course, I don't have enough food and water. Oh, no, I go right. I'm supposed to go right around this shit. Boom. Racing down the halls. Down the steps. Oh, this doesn't do anything for me. That's not where the fusion thing is. I didn't go down the steps to find the fusion thing. Where is it? What the fuck? I definitely did not go down the steps. I'm like, oh. Thank you very much. Yep, vault me, baby. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. explosives. Thank you very much. Fuck it. Let's take the spacesuit. Okay. All right. I opened that. There's an access card. I don't want to go through there yet. I definitely found the fusion reactor. Earlier. Oh, here it is. I found it, chat. I found it. I find it. Yes. So much energy. Yep. I can go down the steps into the various vaults that were open. Oh, fuck. Not this one. Go. Clear that. Oh, I don't want to go through there yet. I know there's other places I can go. I'll take the free rockets. Fucking 2 access cards right there. It's cake. Cake, chat. Taking candy from a baby. Ah, there's a vault. 1,200? Sure. Except that doesn't really matter. There was another one in here somewhere. Oh, I did this already. I did that already. Woo, more terror tokens. Oh. It's the same steps, chat. Who's the same steps? Oh, man. Nothing there. So... there's a hallway that led to 4 entrances and shit. That's new. Apparently it's not new. Oh, I didn't get to this vault yet. God damn it. I don't want fucking production multipliers. Oh, I technically don't need all those genetics either. Labyrinth, thank you for the hydrate. Apparently, you guys want me to piss the bed tonight. Apparently, that's what y'all want. Oh, shit. I didn't check what time I work tomorrow. What in the golden showers? That'll be content. Look it up. Well, it's more in what? Water sports? Yeah. You're making me fucking have to go to the bathroom. I'm going in circles now. Going in circles now. Going a little crazy. Going a little crazy. Oh, I think I've been in here before. Damn it. TP? Ghost. I meant you should look up golden shower. I know what a golden shower is. I know what a golden shower is. What Donald Trump has in his bathroom. You sure? Dewey. Alright, fuck it. We out. We fucking out. We out. We out like a boner in sweatpants. No? No reactions from that? I thought you guys would be all over that joke. I thought you guys would love that. Alright. Food, water. We'll throw this. Alright, that works. I can make some awesome aminals. Let's focus on my bong. I was looking at Xmas gifts, so I missed it. What the y'all, I said I'm out like a boner in sweatpants. That's like a 4th grade joke. It's a 4th grade joke. It's a fucking great joke. It's a great joke. Chat. Holy genetics. I need to at some point do the BDSM test and stream. It'd be fun. Oh god. That's a good one, I guess. Oh no. Alright. Since the jokes are flopping and I'm tired and I gotta get up for work tomorrow, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up here. Because it was a great time. Fucking great stream today. Rosie, tell them how I said I kind of didn't want to stream today. And it turned into a fucking banger stream. This always happens. This always happens. All the days that I don't want to stream, it's a banger stream. Oh, welcome back, Kiko. That's perfect timing. You're perfect timing for the raid. Anyway, chat. It's been great. This has been an awesome stream. It's been a fun stream. I appreciate y'all. But it's time to send y'all out. I'm going to send you to the person I want to send you to the person that I have been lurking with. Hi, Amanda. Man, I told you you're always good. That's fair, Rosie. Kiko, start your stream already. Kiko, you're streaming? Glad I can make it. Glad y'all can make it. But chat, I'm sending you to Amanda. So chat, here's the raid messages. First one are for those that are not subbed. Next two are for those that are subbed. It was a fun React stream to start. Maybe later today, but Duff tomorrow. Well, yeah, of course you're streaming tomorrow. Like, we're doing Unhinged Friday tomorrow. But chat, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all being here. The first couple hours was fun. Actually having positive news, despite the fact that the Trump cabinet is fucking horrible. But we had some fun with it. And it was fun reacting to. No, now Kiko from work IRL stream docs yourself. Anyway, chat. Yeah. No, it was great. It was a great stream. I honestly was tired and I kind of didn't want to stream, but I'm really glad I streamed. So, with that being said, wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Free Palestine. See y'all later.